I mean, you could always just use that as more blackmail for why you want to hit Twitty with a hammer.
I have way too many excuses to hit Twitty with a hammer at this point. I don't need more. I need less. God, first thing they will hear.
I didn't know that was gonna come out first.
Well, it's better than anything Bones would have said.
I mean, that is absolutely true.
I mean, I could debate that. That is something that could be debated for hours, actually. But I'm not. I'm gonna refrain.
Well, that would be all depending upon what Bones was actually saying.
Nope. Showing restraint, not diving into subject. Move along. Nothing to see here. Move along. This is not the droid you're looking for.
Oh, okay. This is not the droid I'm looking for.
Oh, hi, Lightning.
Okay.
Hello.
What's the announcement? What's the news?
Sorry, I'm back. I kind of threw my headset off and ran like a motherfucker.
I'm just gonna slip this into Lightning Bliss's PM because she probably knows what the news is, but yeah.
I don't know the news. That's why I'm here, because I want the news. News.
How you doing today, Bliss?
Everybody, hit the deck.
Doing all right. What is this?
5, 4, 3,
Hold on.
2, 1.
Medic!
That was a happy
Answer!
The army of Fiora has a new officer.
I warned you. It's not here yet. We've got all the outlines done. We've got the number of chapters that are going to be in it. We've done the pre-estimate based on the number of pages we think it is. At this point, it's just me sitting down and punching out the remaining chapters because we've done all of the other groundwork. All of the artwork is ready. All of the artwork is ready. Like every single piece that's going into it, which is going to be more art, which is again going to be more artwork than the previous 2 books. If I ever go back and remaster the first 2 books, I'm going to add a ton of artwork. Just a metric ton. But yeah, it's basically ready.
Where do I jump up and down in your chat room? I don't know where to go for that.
Anywhere?
Where's anywhere? Okay, General. I'll go to General.
On a side note,
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5. Hold!
Thank you, Sketchy Rivet.
Wait, third book ready.
On a side note, the artist needs suggestions to draw stuff because I have nothing really for them to draw right now. Because I'm just, trudging along doing the actual footwork, which is the writing part. I did have chapter 50 finished. I read over what I wrote and I hated it so much I deleted it and started over. Look, the last month has not been kind and it showed a lot. I'm 7 pages, almost 8 pages into rewriting the whole thing since Tuesday morning / Monday night. It'll be done tomorrow, probably after Bliss and I get sit down with Katie and discuss something that I can't say out loud what it is.
Yep. Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4.
Okay, I'm back.
3.
Bliss, you made me drop my
2,
tacos.
1. Detonation
I'm so
imminent.
sorry.
Don't freak.
Linzabi. Because you specifically said don't freak out, I'm just gonna ramble here for a minute about how much I want to both hug and slap your chunky face.
Well, my cat has finally gone back to sleep now after hearing the The call of the high pit.
I also want to remind everyone that after I move, we are going. Cinder and I have agreed to do this.
Hi! This bag of hugs
We're
for
going to
$5.
rabbit-proof Cinder's house, and I'm apparently getting a rabbit.
You're getting a bunny?
I'm literally going to go to the store and find a baby bunny that can only be described as rabbit-colored rabbit and name it Boda Pet and take it home.
Awesome. I was actually wondering, are you going to get a service rabbit? That'd be cool.
That's kind of the idea, is to have it qualified as a service rabbit, so I can, like, you know, if it's able to travel, take it with me to conventions to help with the fact that my social battery gets overflow, and then I just get, you know, cranky.
Nah, I get you. That'd be
also,
cute.
I think it would just be adorable just to have a rabbit in a small little area on my table, and then occasionally just put a leash on it and walk it around the vendor hall.
Just do me a favor. I know you already said, but I'm just gonna guarantee, and I'm gonna get your word for it. Please don't name it after me.
Its name's gonna be Boda Pet.
Good.
I'm naming it after Sunrise. I'm naming it after Sunrise's bunny because apparently
if you named it after me, I wouldn't hear the end of it from Mad Munchkin.
So,
the temptation is real to name it after you and then tattoo your cutie mark on it, but I'm not gonna do it because that's animal cruelty.
Yes.
Obviously, the solution is more rabbits.
So I'm gonna be an asshole and just mention this. Hey, Fee.
Yes.
There's an Nyota plushie in production.
Who did you get to make the Nyota plushie? Because I've been looking for literally months, and I actually have some money set aside for it, and I couldn't find anybody who could do the goddamn stripes.
It's somebody that Cinder actually recommended to me. I forgot the name. I'll have to check. It's Cinnamon something.
He's getting it right. Hold on. He's getting it right. Like you're not keeping this. Because I will pay for it.
Because of the amount of time. Originally, I was going to give it to you right when you showed up here, because I was probably going to help you guys unload all the shit from your truck. But yeah, since it's going to take like 20 weeks just for her to start on it, whenever it shows up, I'm probably just going to toss it over to you.
But yeah, I got my COVID check, so when I have spare money, I tend to be generous and throw things around.
That's a
The
good
mistake
trait
on my part.
Disclaimer announcement. So I saw this on Twitter about an hour ago. I had no idea that Sonic Chew had ordered anything for me, because you have to use legal names when you order stuff, because that's how the post office works, unless you own an actual business with a business address like I do. If they want to send it back, I will pay for the shipping and issue a full refund, because one, I don't really want to be associated with that person, and two, it's my understanding that person has both house, medical, and legal financial problems, and shouldn't be sending money to anyone at the moment. If you want to help and support...
Is it who I think it is?
It is that person.
Yeah.
Sonic. It's literally Sonic Chew.
Yeah, Chris Chan, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you want to support artists, that's nice, but if you have financial problems, please don't put yourself in a deeper financial hole to support artists. That doesn't make any sense. You, like, legally speaking, and from an economic standpoint, if you can't keep your own roof over your head, you're in no position to keep someone else's roof over your head.
Preach.
Don't be like me and drop a little over $1,000 on art.
You're bad and should feel bad, and should probably see about getting some of your money back.
Oh, my bad. 1,400.
You should definitely see about getting some of your money back. I mean, that is literally my art budget for the entire year, and I'm literally producing books. Like, that is my art budget for the whole year. You realize that?
Yes, I also realize that I have a lot of disposable income because I don't have a social life at all.
Damn.
Turns out being a car salesman is profitable.
He's not even a car salesman.
Oh, I'm not even.
A security
I'm
guy.
not. I'm not even a
Okay,
security guy. I'm the guy that moves the cars.
My
It's just I
mistake,
happen to be in a
forgot.
bad. I just happen to be in a bad area, and my boss allows me to wear body armor. It makes everyone feel better.
Oh. 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 New job.
Also, I'm sorry, but Martini, the used car salesman, is just a funnier image, so I'm sticking with that.
God, no. Please, no, because they keep asking me to start working sales. Because apparently my personality is the kind of thing they need, but I don't want to work car sales. I don't want to join the family business. I hate the family business.
So this is a family business.
What I mean is, my father, my grandfather, his grandfather, they've all been car salesmen.
Oh.
You're all kind of special in your own little ways. I'm gonna be putting in some more voice audition lines for Fallout: The New Frontier. I've already recorded for like 2 characters, but they sent me a message and said, "Hey, can you do this, this, and this too?" And I'm like, "Sure." So this will be the second full fan-made Fallout game I've been a voice actor in.
What was the other one?
New California.
Ah, noted.
I play the overseer who blows the place up. I also end up playing like 3 raiders and one of the Enclave lieutenants that you get to so happily decapitate later in the story.
So mega hiccups.
They literally have me play the bad guy twice in the same video game.
That's the best part.
And yet, in one of the characters, you are still blowing shit up. What is it with you and explosions?
She's the princess of explosions. I thought that was established.
That.
Explosions are fun. Just check out Mythbusters.
Kaboom!
Well, I mean, my first exposure to Fiora was way back when she did like Armored Warfare videos, and she was blowing shit up.
Nice.
Would you believe that to pass time when I'm waiting on videos to render, it turns out because World of Warships only uses 1 fucking processing core, it's one of the games I can play while I'm waiting to have my computer back. Because I can't use Google Docs when you're processing a video for some reason. Apparently Firefox plus Google Doc takes up too much space on your processor when you're trying to render a video. But World of Warships doesn't, and I stare at that dumbfounded.
So, still blowing shit up.
Yes.
You cannot escape the booms.
But anyway, yes, in 2 weeks I will be moving to Arizona. Well, actually, a week and a half. I go pick up the trailer next Thursday. My truck goes into shop for final check and stuff Friday after my eye exam, which is Friday morning at 10 a.m.
Hello.
So everything should be done, and I should be able to move next weekend. Which means during this weekend, during streams, you're going to come into stream and you're going to see the stuff on my wall disappearing, and you're going to see the stuff in my room disappearing. And then by, like, next Wednesday night, you're just going to see, like, a mostly blank, empty room with a bed that has a blanket.
Right.
Well, I mean, you gotta settle in.
No, that's me moving. Like, I take everything down in stages, so it's not done all at once, and it doesn't have, like, this emotional kick in the gut that realizes I'm moving. Instead, I do it, like, one thing at a time, and then I don't realize that it's happened until it's all done.
Ah, yes.
That's smart.
Oh, hi, Aeon.
Hello, Fee. How are
I am conscious and waiting for the Moonhoof to show up and waiting until 9 o'clock to announce something to the public that I'm terrified to say out loud because it gives me a deadline. But I know if I don't have deadlines, I won't keep to a schedule. So guess what? I'm gonna have a deadline. Also, yes, if you have a Sunrise plushie and you put pictures on my server or you send me pictures, I take all those pictures down, I save all of them, and at the end of the year, just after Christmas, I make a video using all of them.
You know, just because of that, I'm going to take the Sunrise plushie that I have right here, put it on my head, and take a picture right now.
As a third note, I need to go get a video and have Cinder and them remaster it. Because we are going to... so the other thing I want to note here is at some point next year, apparently we will have produced enough music to warrant making a music album. I'm confused.
Oh?
Yes.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload! All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
Okay, so you're not even disguising the fact the Mafia's here anymore, you're just calling yourself the Godfather. I got it now. The Mafia sponsors Fiora. This is official. I don't know if it's the Italian mob, or the Russian mob, or the Irish mob, or the Mexican cartels, or the Canadian mob. And if it's the Canadian mob, everybody run before you get syruped.
Ah, shit. Here we go.
Or sorry.
Or have a lot of pancakes.
You forgot one more mafia. The Jewish mafia.
Okay, they're more terrifying.
Billy Scout Mafia.
That is,
Forget about it.
forget about it.
Well, we can't go after one of those because then it's called discrimination.
And
The
besides,
Russian mob was already all killed by the guy in this weird guy in a weird Letterman jacket and a chicken mask.
Alright, I'm gonna go...
Hi, this bag of hugs for $5.
happened to Yoda?
Hold!
Holy Christ on a pogo
no, he's
stick.
been
You
he's
also
completely
forgot the
muted,
Russian
as a matter of fact.
mafia.
I mentioned the Russian mob. I mentioned the Russians. Who said I forgot the Russians? I mentioned the Russians. Please don't kill me.
no, I said you forgot the Jewish mafia.
Okay, look, I'm convinced the Jewish mafia is a figment of your imagination, Linzabi.
I will neither confirm nor deny that that exists. Because, well, I don't want to be guilt-tripped to death.
I mean, I'm just gonna say we can't go after them anyway because that's discrimination.
Yep. You'll be getting got for anti-Semitism.
And I wish he was wrong. Almost, bless you.
Almost.
Well, you didn't sneeze.
So, I'm putting these things in motion because I'm going to be moving.
Moving. Keep the Fifi moving.
What's everyone else doing?
Alright, let me also check, because I haven't heard from him.
Hotline Miami is a fun game, by the way, guys. Y'all should go play.
So, is it time? Yeah, it's time. Alright, so what you're all probably wondering is this. Yes, this is official. I have set up the pre-order link. It is being released at Everfree. Book 3 is being released at Everfree at I think it's the first week of August? Is Everfree the first or second week of August? I don't remember things! It's the second week of August.
What are these things?
Second week of August. It's August 7th through the 9th. The first copies will be available on August 7th. There is the pre-order link for you guys. I will be advertising this on Twitter and other places over the next couple months while I continue to work to get it ready. Here's the back cover. This is the first cover done by Ravage. Don't remind me that I also currently owe a bunch of people... No, Linzabi, no, not right now. Bad Linzabi, I'm doing a thing. Stop typing.
Sorry.
Badlands Ivy. So this is the first cover by Ravage. This is also the book that's going to have more of his art than anyone else's art in it, apparently. I didn't realize that until I started looking through it, and then realized, oh, Ravage has like 6 pictures in here. Holy crap, Ravage has 6 pictures in here.
6?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he'll have 6 pictures total in this book.
Wow. And his shit is good. His art's good.
Beardy will have, so far has 2. Lissy has 2. Shibarol has 1, 2, 3, 4. Sora has 1, 2. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Shibarol has 4. Any past artists have anything? Glacier's last artwork piece he ever did for us, I think is in this. No, yeah, it's in this one. Glacier's last art piece he's ever done for us is in this one. Who else is in here? Is Trees still in here?
Trees
in this one?
In this one, probably not. I don't think so.
Trees' last art piece was in book 2. Maxwell has 1, 2, 3 pieces. Sax Guy has 1, 2. Sax Guy has 2 pieces in here. Imitator did a guest piece for us. That was in book 2. Yeah, I think that's everybody. I think. Don't hold me to that. I think. I'm forgetful. Don't be mad at me. Oh, Spice. Inky's artist Spice has 1 piece in here as a guest artist piece. And Inky has a piece in here as a guest artist piece. Yeah, there's a lot of artists in here.
Oh, wow.
Kind of scared. So
I think I did 1 or 2. How many did I do?
You have 2 in book 3. I'm going to go ahead and put all these up here so you guys can see them. And go over them one at a time so you guys can see the artwork. I kind of want you to see it so you know what you're getting before you throw in. Let's see here. Sora. And I'm trying to put them in order. You guys have seen all these pieces of artwork, by the way. You guys have seen them all. Just to clarify. This is not anything you haven't seen before. It's just the art pieces are finally getting used. Those 2. Maxwell has 3. 1, 2. No, Maxwell only has 2. Okay. Ravage. 1, 2. And then the rest of his artwork is the cover art, the front and back. And then Glacier's last piece he ever did for us. Okay. And let me see if I can find Inky's bonus piece. Inky, you did a piece of artwork for me. I'm trying to remember where the hell it is. I don't remember where I put things on my computer.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is.
You don't have OCD issues like I do? Like, gasp.
You have to fire yourself, Fee.
I suppose.
Do I need to come over there and organize everything into specific folders so you can find
it?
Them
It is
all
actually all in specific folders, but I can't find the specific folders sometimes. Like, it's actually organized. I just can't find it.
Congratulations.
Wait, is it a picture? Is it a picture you've posted to us yet?
Yes, you guys have seen all of them.
Which one is it?
Fraggle.
Fraggle.
I'm gonna have to ask Inky. I know it's in there. So this is the piece by Spice. This is actually from chapter 49. You guys have actually seen the chapter this is in. This is a piece from Lightning Bliss. The other piece from Lightning Bliss. I don't actually think I've shown you guys this piece.
Oh, hey, what's the heartbreaking one? Hey.
This is the first piece from Beardy. This is the second piece from Beardy. This is the first piece from Sora. This is the second piece from Sora. This is the third piece from Sora. This is the first piece from Sax Guy. This is the second piece from Sax Guy. This is the first piece from Maxwell. This is the second piece from Maxwell. This is the first piece from Ravage. This is the second piece from Ravage. And this is the last piece from Glacier. So all this is going into this book, and that I'm going to have to... So I will finally have all of the back artwork put into a physical book and not and be like, okay, that means I have at least 20 pictures that have to be done now. Crap.
Quack, quack.
And yes, the P3 on the book is just to trigger all of your OCDs.
It's not the Pink Demon one, is it?
The Pink Demon one?
Yeah, the Pinkie Pie yelling in a suit.
Oh, yes, that's actually the one I'm missing.
Because I have all these in a folder.
Yes, let's get Sheba Roll's pieces up here. So these are the 4 by Sheba Roll. All 4 by Sheba Roll are actually going into the book. So this is one from chapter 48. This is one from later in the book that hasn't been fully revealed yet. This is the Pinkie Pie yelling picture that he's referencing, and this is one from I think like chapter 47, 48, somewhere in that range, where the guard just shoots Sunrise with a pistol and it just goes nope. And the guard's like, oh, I'm boned. Anyway, so that's the big announcement. Yeah, you have it now. And yes, if it's the Canadian Mafia, you better run before you get syruped. And immediately I mentioned the Sunrise pictures, and I get 2 Sunrise selfies, so I guess I'm going to add those to the folder of fun for later. You know, it's so much fun to go through this folder at the end of the year. Because basically I just go through it and go, okay, so when did all of this happen? And then proceed to try to figure out a timeline. It's a lot of effort. Anyway, how's everybody else doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
Frustrated by a tech problem, but otherwise fine.
I'm still up.
A while ago I streamed Half-Life, but...
It's Half-Life. It's not like people don't know what happens in Half-Life. Half-Life at this point is over 12 years old.
Yeah, but I had lots of fun. But I wound up having to resort to other methods to get to that one jumping in the apprehension level. God, was that pain in the ass.
Just as a spoiler to everybody, Valve's never going to make Half-Life 3, and if they do, we'll be in our 50s. And Gabe will be Gabe.
Everyone's aware of it. The meme is keeping itself going on just sheer inertia at this point.
Now watch about next month, Valve turn around. Okay, guys, here's Half-Life 3.
Hey, we did get that last Duke Nukem game, but you know, we know how that.
I mean, in better news, the whole Half-Life Alyx thing. I mean, who was expecting of that?
Don't mention Duke Nukem Forever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't there a new Half-Life virtual reality game?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that was Half-Life Alyx.
Yeah.
I've seen videos of it. It looks pretty good.
You know, if I ever get Twitch partnership, I'm gonna go review Duke Nukem Forever in a dead serious tone.
Yeah,
Good luck.
I was one.
Is that even possible?
This is my masochism. I will review Duke Nukem Forever if we ever get Twitch partnership.
Oh God!
I believe you.
You're gonna rip your hair out at this point because it's.
I've played it, but I'm gonna go back and actually. I'll go back and actually review it.
Gay unicorn.
Best game of the year.
Yes, I'm aware. They pile on the gay unicorns every single time, without hesitation.
Duke Nukem Forever was best game of the year for like 1990.
And her cup will overfloweth.
I'm playing GTA 5.
At this point, Gearbox is not doing a damn thing with the property.
Well, you know, that's because Gearbox doesn't own it. Randy Pitchford does personally own it. And he literally says he owns it as a joke.
And look how well that's turning out.
I really hate.
Seriously, can we just put him on a pitchfork?
Yes.
A lot of people would like to see that.
There's a word I like to describe him. I was gonna replace I like to call Randy Pitchford Randy Bitchford because I really don't want to use his own proper name because he really doesn't deserve any respect for fucking up Duke Nukem like that.
I'm over it.
I mean, it's less that and more the fact he doesn't deserve respect for being a terrible human being.
Actually, change of subject. Drinking Buddy, that is exactly what Sunrise would do with Twitty. She would put him in a specimen jar.
This bag of hugs for $5.
Yeah.
Hold!
Let's clear out some of the gay unicorns. They are not following social distancing.
Also,
stream right now.
Is it bad that I can tell that that's one of the first run of the Sunrise plushies because the stitching on the arm is black instead of white?
Oh my god, you have that face hugger too?
Yes, he does, and he uses that as the Twitty larva.
That's gonna freaking kill me.
I have two of those little face hugger thingies.
She does. I freaked out.
Hey, does anyone have one? Does anyone have a head crab plushie from Half-Life or something like that?
No.
And
I think.
Did you forget I'm a Xenomorph fan?
I know you're a Xenomorph fan. You're a hardcore Xenomorph fan. You're still playing Alien Isolation. Blissey, it's been 6 years.
I know. I can't.
Wait, 6? Wow, time flies.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I just been preoccupied.
That is some dedication.
Hold on. Alien Isolation came out October 6, 2014. They have decided to... They started to make another one and decided not to. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because when they were in the process of making the AI even more scary, they decided, no, this is too horrifying because 2 of our testers have had heart attacks.
Oh, shit!
Oh, Christ!
Hey, what?
That
would be a good game.
That's impressive. Please keep it
Wow.
away from me.
I mean, my hubby is a hardcore Alien fan too, and a horror fanatic, and even he, when he first played the game, he had to stop playing probably halfway through, and it took 3 months off from it because he was too freaking scared to play it, muscled up the nerve, and finished it, and now he played it all the way through just to get all the achievements and whatnot. So now he's not scared anymore, but...
I distinctly remember me running for a lock.
Can you survive?
I distinctly remember me running for a locker, screaming my head off, diving in the locker and thinking the alien saw me, and then it turns around and I go, I'm not dead.
Oh shit.
No, did you not see that Let's Play I did where it dropped it out in front of me and I just screamed bloody murder, like RIP headphone users?
I did.
But
then it just went back up to the same bin again because the game, I guess, decided to be fair.
But it got to a point where Fee even gave the alien a name.
What was the name?
Billy.
I bet it was Jeff.
And Billy wanted to give Fee a hug.
Who asked about the Half-Life head crab plushie?
I did.
Look in live stream, Crazy Post.
No way.
Made in Russia.
What is that thing?
That's the plushie of a head crab from Half-Life.
This looks like it's cursed.
You don't want a real Lamar on your head.
Yeah, I heard that that Steam versions of Death Stranding is gonna have like a cosmetic item where you can wear a head. No joke.
Okay, these things are freaking yeah.
I've seen an alien incubator before.
And as Barney Calhoun called them, the freaking head humpers.
Actually, I have 3 facehuggers. I just realized one of them is a plush that looks more like from the movie.
Yeah, why do you have that thing?
Because it's cool, and I remember dressing up as somebody who got face hugged once for Halloween.
Oh, hold on.
Easy fix. All I gotta do is put it on my head.
Have that be your coronavirus mask. Just put one of the facehugger things on you, close it down, and just walk into Walmart.
Day 1,
and like, see?
Day 2, Day 3.
Face mask. Got it.
The area where I have to like wear a mask every time I want to go grocery shopping.
I mean, yeah, dude, get a facehugger, strap it to your head, and walk into your grocery store. Everyone will appreciate it.
Well, I do have my I don't have that, but I do have my skirt that looks like the flag of Germany. Like red, yellow, and black, like the striped flag.
Anyway, so today has been a fun day. I now know what Steve looks like. That's both reassuring, and for some reason I look at Steve and wonder if he's going to become a serial killer. I said that out loud without thinking, and I am probably not sorry.
What the fuck?
Oh, you mean Steve the Scorponok?
Yes. Yes, Sketchy. Yes, casually watches and... Yes, casually never played Alien Isolation. I wish I was in that boat. I wish I had not screamed my head off for hours and days, or literally been so terrified that I sat under one of the hospital gurneys in the game and just twitched.
You had fun, you know you did.
Up until it figured out what flares were and wasn't falling for it anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. The adaptive AI.
I mean, I needed other tricks. The first time I used the noisemaker, it immediately figured out what it was, and it never worked again, and I was very upset.
I remember there was a thing about Markiplier's playthrough about it, where there's a trick that some people use where you can smash your, I forgot what the melee weapon is. I think it's a wrench, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they like smack it against the wall, you can use it as a distraction. Well, the thing is, Markiplier like never used it for like 90% of his Let's Play, so he didn't find out until the last level that you could do that, and when he did it, the alien fell for it every time, because the alien never had a chance to actually get used to him doing that.
Oh.
And that was freak accident on his part.
Don't know why I hummed that. I still have not heard from Everfree yet.
Oh, Free, the moon is ready. It looks like.
Oh, is he? Is it time?
He's in the chat.
Okay.
Well, see you guys over there.
Okie dokies.
I suppose it's time to go get ready and be characters and all that shenaniganry. Holy crap, why all the... Guys, there are only so many rainbow unicorns and rainbow flags that you can put on my floor before I'm just going to look down and go, great, I'm going to break another vacuum.
It's okay, Fee, you're
going to be ankle deep in them.
You're getting ready to move. Leave them for Bob.
Leave him for Bob? Yeah, I'll just leave him for Bob. It's fine. She can clean it up. And, you know...
You should have a shop vac for that.
Well,
fight me, Carl.
Moving to the new place, I'll have a bunny that'll just eat them for me, and I won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, I'm gonna turn the bunny into a carnivore that eats gay unicorns.
Have you not seen Angel?
Oh.
Moving on.
Moon is in the office.
Wait a minute. Oh no.
Yeah, Moon moved to the office.
Moon, you okay?
Twitty's here.
Really?
I got it. Hold him down.
We're immediately resorting to bomb collars.
I mean, it's Twitty.
Wait, why are we? Wait, no, hands off the bug.
Not
Hands-
yet proven to be a danger to anybody.
Look,
Oh,
if
no,
we're going to do that, if we're going to do that, then there's a whole bunch of stallion hoods that need bomb collars too, because that's gotten y'all into some fucking trouble.
Oh no, I'm sticking this on him right click. How did I get this on my neck?
Gonna say, I will defend the Twitty because the Twitty is a Philly Scout, so bugger off the rest of you.
Oh,
Explode.
and Martini, you know what happens. It appears that I happen to have Bugs Bunny physics.
Well, yes.
No.
Clearly, if I
No.
try rolling explosives, I'm just gonna stick this to my neck again. God damn it! Somebody get this off.
I mean, to be fair, during this intro session time, basically all of you operate under the premise that I would say all of you operate under Warner Brothers physics, but I saw a picture today of where the coyote actually caught a fucking Roadrunner. So,
Oh, you saw?
you know, nothing's sacred anymore.
Ugh. But that was always the joke of it, that the coyote could never catch. the Roadrunner.
Don't look back, Lynn Zombie. Don't look back. They've destroyed our childhood.
It's been like 80 years, but he finally caught that bird.
Hi. $5 hold.
Really?
Well, Blackhawk will have fun with that on you, Martini XD.
Really? It's been that long, and he finally caught that bird.
You finally caught that bird.
You know what? Okay then.
Dedication.
You know, dedication and desperation, and the coyote finally catches the bird instead of the winged hussars arriving.
Okay.
Now I just want that as a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, where the coyote actually catches the bird, and then winged hussars come by and just steamroll the coyote, and the bird gets away.
I mean, I'm sure there are multiple times where he's been hit by a steamroller. You could just have the steamroller appear to just the hyper clip of that first drop.
Okay, I have the solution to you guys all. A Roadrunner lives 8 years. A coyote lives from 10 to 20 years. So the Roadrunner simply died of old age. That's how you call it.
Wow.
The best revenge is living well.
Yep.
What do you mean the coyote became a vegan? How the hell did this happen?
He gave up trying to catch the bird?
I couldn't catch the Roadrunner.
But I mean,
Anyway.
that is some dedication to Acme products. So,
Speaking of the effective character that some of us wish to murder but are never allowed to, because it's our Roadrunner. We're just not allowed to catch it.
You know what? I feel the same way, but it's not the Roadrunner. You know what? No.
Don't give away too much, Moon.
I assure
Better
you,
keep it
I assure
quiet.
you, Moon, your therapy bill for this week is paid for. Let's get started. This is our second. This is next week will be our last week at my current residence, and there will be no FOE stream the week of my birthday.
Yeah, I was gonna say which weeks are we off? Which is our?
I go pick up the trailer on the 7th. I load it on the 7th. On the 8th, I start driving. I cannot guarantee I will arrive in Phoenix until the 15th or 16th. So literally from the 6th until the 6th is the last episode we can do until the 20th.
Okay. Well,
at the earliest the 20th. It may be the 27th because I won't know till I get to location if I'm going to be able to set up streaming day one or if it's going to take a few days to get wires and stuff that I need.
Look, I've tried to do streaming from the road and it doesn't always work.
I can't do streaming from the road. I don't have a laptop
I know.
powerful enough. That is one goal this year, is to get a laptop powerful enough to stream my panels directly from conventions.
If you get a laptop powerful enough to do that kind of streaming, people might get uranium burns.
I'm okay with this. Let's start Fallout. Anyway, Twitch.
I was gonna say we are playing. Sorry, go on.
Nuclear powered neural net. Speaking of, Twitty, go.
Okie dokies. Last time on the wonderful episodes, well, Dumpster Waifu is still sitting outside. Poor Dumpster Waifu. But the party was getting themselves reassembled together, resting up. Chifundo was doing shamany things to try to locate Martini because he was concerned. And rightly so, it seems, because it appears that Martini may be in more danger than he bargained for. We won't know yet. I personally think he's in the pony version of Andale, which means nom nom nom. Scopolamina, I think, is just running around helping ponies, if I remember correctly. I'm a little fuzzy on that because, you know, her and Mythic, well, Mythic's trying to recover, and he may be getting his armor patched up at least sufficiently to protect him more. Although he did get beat up pretty bad in that fight they had with the bounty hunters. They were still trying to question the bounty hunters, and I don't think Nyota's happy about them at all. He was barely holding back his rage, only because Sunrise wants him to. Sunrise, well, after questioning them, she gave up on trying to get past the mind shielding and decided to go and do some repair work. Oh, and Nyota got out of being rage angry by working on his crop, as it were. So he's got more medicine stuff. The bugs that are in the building, they decided they're not going to mess with the armed ponies. So pretty much what I got today. So I guess it's time for the intro. Or did I forget something?
Is it? Are you sure?
I'm pretty much done. Now I'm going to go hide.
Yeah, that's just about everything. A lot of it was just kind of getting your bearings.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our heart.
From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man once more than this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind.
All right, Moon, take it away. It's all yours.
Excuse me a moment to just play the Ballad of Mr. Bean and dumb stumble all over my house trying to sit down.
I would also like to point out, Moon, there is a piece of artwork in progress specifically for you.
I am equal parts flattered and afraid.
Let me check and make sure which artist is doing it. Yes. Sax Guy is doing an official character reference for Dumpster Waifu. Including...
I'm with you, Moon. I'm with you.
Including a character token with no background, just for you.
I hear you, Moon.
Wow. Wow.
And
I have to queue up so you can angrily
I need an update, and the waifu is getting an update before I do. Damn.
And there's one other caveat to this. It will include a dumpster fire version.
With you all the way on that one, Moon.
Who would have thought that, you know, just using this thing as a shield and then later on to carry things would turn into an actual character?
It has a character sheet, for fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake!
I mean, yeah, it does. It has a character sheet. I mean...
Shit, that means it can die.
Yes, it can!
Only if Moon points a balefire launcher at it, though.
And sadly, it probably has a box, and even though I don't.
I was going to say it is a box. Or rather, it's rectangular.
God, it is a box. Wait.
Holy shit! No, a rectangular of that size could hold something of a kaiju class.
5 seconds later, we killed Gexzilla, and Dumpster Waifu fell out of it, and then Gexzilla appeared the next day.
We've not heard, since we found Dumpster Waifu, we have not heard any hide nor tail of Gexzilla.
Oh God, no!
No! Fucking, you just end up killing a tree. Like, you just, through collateral damage, you destroy a tree. Hydra!
You know, Moon, when I asked whether or not Scopolamina had a box, this is not what I had in mind.
Do I have it? Did I finish it? Wait, where is it?
Scopolamina is a Philly Scout. She has to have a more utilitarian box.
Did I ever finish it?
Wow. So...
Yeah, okay, I did end up doing the math for it, but no, so it's funny that you bring that up, Fee. Because I actually have a character sheet for Dumpster Waifu.
I know you do.
Right.
Now you're gonna have an artwork token for her.
Oh, right. The thing with the sheet is that yes, this does mean that it can die, but this also means that it can level up.
Wow.
What level is it currently at?
Currently it is let me see. What is its it is currently an 11th level dumpster.
Is anyone else
level
uncomfortable
11.
with the fact that Dumpster Waifu can gain experience points faster than we can, apparently?
Oh, speaking of, Fee, what is your current XP now and XP to level?
I am currently 25% of the way to level 17.
Okay, so
I have not leveled since.
No,
my
I know.
mom shot my head
I was going to say, and
so in English, I mean, I'm on 113,797 compared to 120,000.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I need a numerical number.
There you go. I typed it out for you.
Oh, thank you.
So just under 12,000.
Where?
I feel like such a...
Where in the fuck?
Where the stream can see it. In Roll20.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, don't feel bad, Mythic. I'm currently sitting at 95,210 XP, but I'm 90% of the way to getting level 50.
Okay. I've been trying to figure out the sheer XP between now and then, and while the gap keeps growing every time, the fact of the matter comes is that every time I go back to it, my brain just goes like, "All right, do I just give them 1 level or 2 at this point in time?" Because it's been that long. But okay, so now that I actually know where you are compared to where, words and numbers and things.
I just realized if Nyota ever hits level 30, he's gonna take. If you can't beat him, join him.
I will happily rebuild Nyota with monster perks. Yes.
Oh my god! I only have 4,000 more XP than Mythic.
I really am the freshman. Chris, let that sink in.
Hold on, Mythic, come here. I'm gonna throw you at the enemy. Swing your sword.
Something team attack art.
Yeet.
Because I'm a glutton for punishment.
So say we all.
So yeah, if you have the book stream while Moon is doing things, if you look on page 83, there are level 30 perks. This is the lock safe, 82 through 83 and the top of 84. I was considering taking Brothers in Arms, but you know, I'm just gonna be a glutton in punishment and let you guys pick. I am not eligible for Life Pulse, so you can forget the Earth Pony level 30 perk.
I love you, but you're an idiot. That's terrible. They're going to pick the worst one.
They might actually pick, if you can't beat them, join them, or... I can't do... you brought what to a gunfight, because I don't have Agility 9. I can do your special, because anybody can do that. I can't do When the Stars Align. I can do I Thought You Died.
I mean, you literally did, so yeah.
I can't do Seed of an Empire. I can't do Panacea. I might can do Panacea if I ever hit 100 medicine. We'll see. I obviously can't do Just Lucky I'm Alive. I can't do I Found a Buck. I can't... I could, in theory, start having Nyota help me raise my alchemy and survival to 100, even though I have, like, nothing in it. I currently have 4. I have a 4. And get, if you can't beat them, join them. Could get Dreadnought. Moonreese.
Oh no, I legitimately thought you've been eyeing that the entire time.
No, I've been eyeing Brothers in Arms because it's the last leadership perk and it gives everyone in the squad 5 DR per person. The squad max 25. And it is the only leadership perk I get a bonus from.
This is the advantage of being a leader.
Because being a leader means you sacrifice and don't benefit.
Yeah, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being the paladin who doesn't benefit from her own paladin. Oh. Which reminds me, it's time to do this. Sorry.
You just...
You're going to have to put my initiative back in. So, like every time, every week now I'm going to be replacing my token with a piece of fan art. So basically, if you send me fan art, I'm going to just replace my token with it eventually. This week's piece of fan art... I'm gonna go with the Gay Flag Day piece. But eventually I'll get through everyone's fan art as my token, so every week I will be changing my token out.
Hey, Mythic, buddy. 91K. Is that the bottom rung end of 14?
I believe so. Do you want me to go crack open the Wasteland Survival Guide and check that?
Yes, because I am not in the moment. I'm wondering why the two, and I know why the two of you would be so low, but you should have come in a little bit higher than that.
Yes, 14 is 91K.
Okay, that's what I thought. Martini, did you also come in at 14?
I believe so. I really don't remember.
Okay, that's why the two of you should be higher, and that's part of what kept throwing me off every time I'd look at the numbers. That makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Is that because the party in general is around 15? Except for Little Miss Bullets.
Unfortunately, there isn't exactly something for bringing in a new character above first level. What I've always done, and what tabletop groups that I've, like, the in-person groups that I've been with, kind of the rule of thumb what we'll do is just if you're more than, like, a couple of levels above first, you come in at half XP to next level. This constitutes that you, since you're not a first level character, this constitutes that you've actually been out doing things. You've seen the world. You're not just, you know, a pencil pusher from Ten Pony who's going to set out with their 9mm pistol and change the world. No, you've actually been shot a few times like a competent Wastelander.
No, worse. The pencil pusher with the 9mm right next to the level 15 with the bazooka and the plus 200, I don't know, armor of dragon slaying or something.
Or just the soldier from TF2, who somehow can rocket jump.
It's the armor of fuck off a stand. By the way, Moon, can I use Wild Wasteland to rocket jump?
Oh god, no!
I feel like that's a perk.
I was wondering when you'd ask me if you could do ludicrous shit with explosives. I'm sorry. Would you like me to tell you the Ballad of Moonhoof and the regenerating legs?
So yes, I could rocket jump.
Absolutely. You'd take a little damage because you don't have the soldiers' invulnerable boots. So, you know, some of that would come back at you, but yeah, you could totally try and rocket jump.
Okay, I will never again have to storm a building from the first floor to the third floor. I'll just jump on the roof.
No,
now bear in mind. Now bear in mind that if you are rocket jumping, your jump is incredibly inaccurate.
What if
does she?
Because you are just eating with the force of explosives.
Hold on. Does this also mean that she has to do the scream and require a melee weapon?
The what now?
Wait, why?
The soldier
gardener.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh. Does this mean that she's also going to require the soldier's scream and just a melee weapon to hit someone on the head?
Well, she wouldn't need a melee weapon, but the scream is definitely encouraged. Wog is always better than no wog.
Also, can I just say from the origins of rocket jumping, no, you don't need a melee weapon. All you need to do is rocket jump and then point that rocket launcher at whichever son of a bitch you want to die next. That's how we originally rocket jumped.
Now that said,
I was thinking that she'd be using a bucket with explosives to use as a launching device.
Oh God!
I'm just envisioning some modified moon boots that are just literally steel pails that she puts grenades under.
Moon, look up Orion Drive. Orion Drive. Are we going to do that to Sunrise?
Oh God! You mean the thing that's literally powered by nuclear?
M Drive. Just throw nukes at it to make ourselves go faster.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
I love it. I want it. I want that to be how we fly around space. That is the most humanity thing.
Describing a steel bucket full of explosives is Sunrise's rocket boost is absolutely wrong. That's a description of Sunrise.
So for the stream, if you look at the link I just posted, that is what I just did. That is what I was just talking about. That is literally a Cold War thought project on how to propel rockets even faster. Literally, let's just launch a nuclear missile behind the rocket and then use the pressure wave from the explosion to push us even faster.
I mean, if it survives, it'll work.
Well, they had they had pressure plates set up to take the blast, and I think it was even on a spring effectively, so it actually recoiled a little bit, so it didn't just get annihilated with the force of the blast.
But yeah, it was supposed to be a shield made of really dense materials and such that can handle a nuclear attack in space.
But yeah. It was one of those gloriously batshit ideas that came out of the Cold War.
You mean like the nuclear cars?
Yeah, just like the nuclear-powered cars.
Hell, the Davy Crockett was wonderfully Cold War.
Ah, yes. The weapon that you launch and you're still in the blast zone.
It's a firework with a nuke on it.
Where's the AT trooper? I got this.
I mean,
no.
I mean, the Davy Crockett was the inspiration for the Fat Man.
I mean, it was.
It was a little bit bigger, though, than a Fat Man mini nuke.
Yeah, you had to strap it to the back of a Jeep.
Yeah, it also had its own rocket boost, so it was like literally a firework with a nuke on the top.
Pretty much. Oh, the huge manatee.
Now imagine if we actually got around to building a better version of it.
Yeah, scary thing is, with today's technology, we could actually make the Davy Crockett viable. That's really scary.
Thank God for international law whenever we actually pay attention to it.
With today's technology, we could probably actually make a Fat Man that actually works.
At least they didn't make a ravine for water with nuclear weapons. Looks at Russia.
Distance. I mean, let's face it. When
really
you look
talking
at it,
about all this, and Moon is doing something, or is Moon just letting us bullshit?
Moon is currently typing. Well,
okay.
See, I enjoy letting you bullshit because it's interesting to see what you the thoughts that you think, the designs you come up, the things that I can incorporate into stories to either make them better or use against you, or just sheer information I don't know. Like, for example, tanks in general. Or a lot of the inner workings of some weapons. I can look them up real quick, but since a lot of you tend to just be like weapon thirsters, I can learn more about them from listening to a lot of you ramble.
I like how we just got called weapon thirsters.
I mean, we are.
I'm honestly just entertained by y'all talking about.
Your personal channel has a channel called Orc Talk. The lot of you are all just a bunch of fucking WOG machines.
We are.
I mean,
he's
not wrong.
And you even refer to yourselves as murder hobos.
I mean, true.
I do not.
A lot of that is me, though.
No, I mean, to be fair, though, we are classic D&D murder hobos, though.
Yeah. But Sunrise has a shotgun, so that makes her a murder hobo with a shotgun.
I haven't brutally murdered anyone for no reason yet. That's Adagio.
Then that was you. That doesn't count. He didn't kill you.
No, to be completely fair, Nyota hasn't killed anybody that hasn't deserved it.
Yeah,
that's a slippery slope.
Say, Nyota always has a reason to kill somebody, that he's pissed at them. He's not some cold-blooded murderer. He is an extremely hot-blooded murderer.
See, this is proof that he actually likes Martini, because he hasn't killed him yet.
Okay, so now that I've gone through and done some recalculation and figured out why none of the fucking numbers made sense. So, please adjust the XPs as needed, and then everyone, except for Mythic, add 10,400, 10,467. That should just about cover everything from point Q to point now.
So wait, just add half the XP that you need to level up?
Because if the numbers are correct, and I can go back and check the sheet, you would have set your XP to base, and Mythic did the same thing. Because I forgot to instruct the two of you, because you came in at a very pivotal and emotional time.
There was a lot of shit going on.
And Mythic was being secret anime pro tag.
He still tried to be secret anime pro tag.
I mean, you know what? I'm going to choose my words.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, it's fine.
What is the XP then? Was it... We started level 14, which is 90,000?
91,000 at level 14.
Is what you would have started out with is what would be starting XP if everyone was coming into the game fresh at level 14. At least that's how I roll. Otherwise, no, the people who come in late will literally never catch up.
Okay. Yeah, leveled up.
Add half of what we need to our to level up from our current.
Add half and then add everything. The people who are 15, the people who are level 15 now should be level 16. The people who are level 16 should either be 17 barely or almost 16, and then Mythic Mythic and Martini should probably be right about middle of 15.
Wow.
If I'm correct. If I'm not, then I'm somewhere off in the ballpark, and I'll have to.
You're probably
right,
not correct
right.
because
We're
I'm actually
almost 17.
I'm only 14, and I was just shy of making it to 15. Okay, I was way shy of making it to 15, but
now Scopola's like, yay! Wait, doesn't Scopola stop leveling at 18?
18.
Yeah. So yes, the dumpster will pass me in levels.
Shit, that means I should level up the dumpster too.
That is true. Also, Fee, take a look in general in the road talk.
Did we just say the dumpster will outlevel Scopola Mina?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. I can take expert shamanism.
I mean, you literally grabbed a dumpster out of the middle of some metropolitan hellhole and then proceeded to wade this poor dumpster into battle. It has been shot at more times than some soldiers.
Huzzah! I now am 93% of the way to level 16.
This poor dumpster.
I did not realize that Nyota could get such a perk. My back is suddenly thirsty.
No, you were just thirsty.
But yeah, dumpster waifu, because somebody's got wild wasteland.
This just raises more questions.
Wild wasteland. You give me so much life.
Hey, Moon, way back in the forest.
Oh no!
Like this is way back. Remember when Nyota had a conversation with the literal incarnation of Tadush?
Oh, you mean when the dancing in the fire and the spirit of the flame, because a lot of you just contacted forces beyond, because a lot of you played with forces that you didn't truly understand. I'll never forget that night.
Okay. Would it be fair if I asked for Gaze from the Abyss as a quest perk?
Also, Chifunda was a horrible Orthodox zebra. You literally got contacted by a star and none of you were freaking the hell out.
If I remember right, everybody else was asleep. Or
Yeah,
at least
Nayoda
unaware.
was the only one that noticed it.
Oh. Oh yeah, and you're a heathen fuck. That makes so much more sense now.
I think that's why you played that particular card.
I just want to point out that Chifundo
No, I played that particular card because I thought everyone was conscious to see this.
If Chifundo is the representation of an Orthodox zebra, man.
Also, if
that is
Chifundo's
off beaten path.
Also,
No.
if Chifundo is the representation of an Orthodox zebra and he hasn't knocked Nyota the hell the fuck out.
I mean, life shaman? It's
Life
the fact
and
that
death. Life and death are tied to the same
You portray yourself as such an orthodox zebra, keeping the tenets of old, but I'm always surprised when you deviate hard.
You mean
like the Catholic priest who just goes, "Shit, I'm out of weapons. Someone get me a baby flail that's just been blessed. I can damage the demon with it." And you just look over, and the only thought in the back of your mind is, "The fuck did I just hear?"
No, he just
take,
needs
like a bunch of rubber blocks that kids would normally use, string a fucking piece of twine through it, dip it in holy water, throw it to it, and then he starts beating the demon with it.
Oh no, the baby flail's just a baby. They flail.
Because there's your baby flail.
Baby flail.
Jesus.
Hello?
So I may have spent too long playing Evil Campaign. Look, the point of the matter remains.
Jesus. So, does the baby flail also make rattle noises?
Oh, but good characters cannot sunder. Anyways, whatever. I don't even know what that was. Enough randomness. So Downheim had been on. The only one of you who actually took any who actually took any advantage of that was Nyota for the most part. So since none of you respond, I mean, yeah, I know Sunrise, you're gonna try and fix up what you can, but no one responded to the thing. Is anyone keeping an eye or kind of closely mandating the? Are you forcing the town's ponies to be NPC prisoners that stay here, or are you just letting them be adults?
Well, let them be adults for the moment.
Two of them have disappeared deeper into the facility. It's the ones that have adventurous in their fucking title.
Oh, so the children.
No, what? Stumpy and Stumpette? They're not going anywhere.
Hey, Stumpette didn't lose a thing.
You mean Stumpy and Miss Unconscious, right?
Oh, that was terrible. I'm sorry. But no, the fools aren't going anywhere. They're far too preoccupied by trying to get stories out of the people that just shot at them, badgering their mother for things, and just generally being children.
I was not prepared for that.
Oh,
Stumpy and Stumpette.
Oh yeah, right. One got bean. Oh, right. I forgot she just got beanbagged into unconsciousness.
So Stumpy and Beanbag, is that what we're gonna call them?
Well, I was going to say Stumpy and Pulp, but okay.
Oh God.
God. Why? Stumpy and I'm sorry, I can't. Oh, Moon.
You know.
No. She's now called Beanbag Target.
Stumpy and Pulpette. Oh.
Should I just take Heavyweight Flyer? That way I don't have to care how heavy sunrise is anymore.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Because I'm stuck between that or Gust.
I mean, you don't have to take a level 15. You can take an earlier perk if you want.
Yes. No, those are level 4 and level 12.
But yeah, also, you don't have to do it now. You can sit and think and go.
Yeah, no, this isn't anything that needs to get done at the moment. This is just, I know that a lot of you have been asking for it for a while, and I've been trying to figure out, and there was that piece of information that I was missing.
I like how he says that. You've been asking for it.
You have been, and I've been bad at getting it to you.
I mean, I could just put it off, but then we're going to have the same incident as before where I realize, I have an extra perk slot. Why do I have an extra perk slot?
Moon, how many times have I done that? So I'm pretty sure there's been a couple of times I've looked at my character sheet while we've been in session and gone, my perks don't equal my levels.
We're special. Really
Your perk should
special.
equal level -1. Why? What? Why did you do damage? All right.
I'm just making sure I'm gonna be
Leans over, looks at perks. Perks equal level -1.
Earth ponies don't count. Middle of the night, chop, and there's just a cut in the stone. Okay, so let me try and figure out what in the hell is going on, because the tokens are all over the place. Also, who keeps dinging?
It's my phone. It's dinging every time I get an email because we announced pre-orders for Book 3 are now open, and every time that someone pre-orders every one of those dings, Moon, is a book.
And that's part of the reason that my thing had gone off, because all the times we had gotten orders on the store, it just makes a chime and kind of like a cash register sound. But coupled with all of the other sounds that come out of my phone and the fact that the back glass is cracked, it sounds like a Lovecraftian horror that
Nice. So as of right now, I opened the gates and we're getting into the game here soon. I have 5 books ordered.
Neat.
Nice. GG, everyone.
Why is Jafundo at 13 and now... That doesn't make sense.
Oh, because I was originally at 13.5 and I changed out my token.
Yeah, I'd reset it.
Reset it now.
Oh, that's why I kept going back. Okay.
Because I changed out my token for another piece of fan art. I'm now Sunrise Ball.
Ball rise.
The balls shall rise.
Hey, Nyota, you've got good unarmed skill. Time to punt the ball.
Four.
I mean,
shit. What? Was that time I field goaled a Rad Roach in this game or in the Saturday game? That was this game, wasn't it? It was.
Hold on.
I feel gold that Rad Roach back in the donut shop.
Have I been demoted to Nyota's
football?
No, I was gonna say ball companion instead of companion cube.
Squeezy toy.
New seeker is after
stress ball.
Fiora's heart and attention.
Oh, what the heck? Hype train?
Okay, hype train.
69%. It comes up at 69%. That's a great number.
Nice.
Giggity. Bit
Giggity.
subs and gift subs will keep the hype train going. If we, for every level we get through the hype train, we get an extra free emoji permanently for the channel. Go nuts. Moon, hit the deck.
I'm decking.
In the meantime, so are we gonna go figure out where the ball is life? Why?
I wondered when you'd say that.
Earth Kabbalah, your turn. Keep me sane.
Oh god! So many stops!
Jesus, Adagio!
Dip.
The army of Fiora has a new officer.
Oh, Doodle got one.
Yay, Doodle got a sub. Also, that means Doodle's in chat. Hi, Doodle.
The army of Fiora has a new officer.
There we go. Kyle answered your question.
I like how this jumped from level 1 to level 3 and almost 4 instantaneously. I'm scared now. Moonhole.
It's enjoying watching it just fill the cup and just splash.
Also, oh, Jesus Christ, that glass!
This is interesting to watch.
I'm gonna demote myself back to the whiskey glass because apparently getting the beer stein is still not big enough.
I never
have to go back to the one I
actually
like.
watched this happen. This is interesting. I never watched this side just happen.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Okay. Everyone seems to be in the right order.
Yay!
Oh god, why can't I suddenly? Oh, that's why I suddenly can't see. Alright.
Yay!
So I need to knock those two off the initiative order, and so that would be so I guess Mina, actually. Would you mind starting things off?
I gotta start things. Okay.
You don't have to. You can just go and eat a whole bunch of cookies and not exist for 4 hours.
Hey, we've already got one pony defying the laws of physics at the moment. We don't.
You could go. You could go. Just mentally check out like Jafundo has.
Well, I was on about soft
hi,
smoking.
this
but-
bag
I
of
suppose-
Hold.
Actually, the
Let the
less we
gold
talk
be
about
reached. Long
Jafundo's
live the
current
sunrise
state,
ball of
the
fun.
better.
Oh my.
Yes, George Takei is right.
Yes.
Entanglement.
On that
There.
certain meter, Chifundo's currently the needle's hitting the red zone.
What does it say?
I think the glass cracked.
Electron Mom. There we go.
Did we notice the missing?
Did you notice the two ponies just kind of make themselves scarce?
Yeah.
Or I suppose I'm unsure what you were trying to ask.
Yeah, I'm asking. Did the ponies go? I mean, did I see them wander off, or do I notice them missing? Or
give me perception.
no, it's probably down now. Still makes it, but
All right. 3. All right. Yeah, one of them is far easier to notice than the other. They're accentuated by kind of a louder bang as they're leaving. But one you don't notice missing for a couple of moments. But yeah, it's when you notice that one has disappeared, you notice the other has disappeared.
okay, we'll take note of which direction they went off with. I mean, they're not Or at least the one that we know. I mean, they're not going outside, so...
No, they haven't gone outside. They simply went deeper into the place. And if...
Yay!
Yeah, so they would have... The only place they really would have been able to go is deeper into the place. The sound that you would have heard, that kind of loud bang, almost sounds like someone tried to remove or did remove an internal barricade. Although, they were definitely trying to be quiet about it.
I suppose I should probably notify somebody, because that's probably the worst part of it. Wait a minute, we have a mythic right here.
You should.
I poke mythic.
Kind of looks up and over at you. Yeah, what?
A couple of the town's ponies wandered off, and they opened the doors. I hope it's not an outside door, but we should probably...
Kind of looks down the hallway. Kind of looks down at his hooves for a moment. Before we do that, do you happen to have a healing potion on you or something?
Are you still hurt?
Looks over at him, bloody, bleeding, critical HP alarms are sounding.
Now, several hours would have passed from the time you got your ass handed to you till now, but...
Remember, I
was going to
took,
say,
like, all the damage that I had healed.
I was going to say, since you really didn't get any proper or any true healing from Soft, she would have given you a restore. But aside from not having any proper healing, with just natural healing, it's been about 4 hours.
Okay, I should be probably still within. You said 4.
Yeah, even with one casting, you're still kind of banged up.
Hey, 21 HP.
She will float out a healing potion.
Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and take that and just chug the damn thing.
Well, no, actually, what's your medical skill?
What's my medical skill? Not good.
Open up.
Bitch, you be treated like a kid taking their oil in the 1920s.
So let's.
I mean, was nobody here ever given Calpol by the parents? It's like, open up.
Robitussin.
Yay!
So the random restoration that she would have tapped you with would have healed another 35. So you were not on. You were no longer about to ding dong ditch death's door, but.
All right, 56 is actually a much better hit. Is a much better health thing.
Your standard bloodied anime protagonist levels.
And see, a healing potion is your skill D10s times 10 plus 20? Or is it?
Yeah, the over X turns doesn't really apply when you're taking it out of combat. Short of life or death situations.
You lost me on that. Basically it's I don't have a 6
because combat turns are like 6 seconds. If you're out of combat or a situation that requires turn order, it happens quickly enough that it doesn't need to be taken into account.
I think Healing Potion might be the odd duck out, but for the most part, all healing spells and all other healing items heal over X rounds. It's not just all this HP all at once.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. But I'm just saying for what I roll is my medical skill.
Yeah, for right now, it's
10.
just all that. No, you don't. For what, applying a Healing Potion?
Yeah.
You roll nothing. It's just your static score is applied to the formula.
No, most healing is X number of D 10s based on your medicine skill, isn't it?
Okay. What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I think we're having three different conversations. Sorry.
I am trying to feed Mythic a healing potion.
20 plus medicine divided by 10 rounded down D10. So whatever your medicine is, divide that by 10.
My medicine's going to be 60 because I'm going to put 3 points into that. So
okay, so it's going to be
60, 10 plus 20.
Plus
That's
20.
what I was trying to get to.
Yes.
That is a good amount of healing.
I forgot I had like 5 in my inventory. I'll probably pass one back to her. Hey, look at that! I'm in the hundreds again.
Yep, we lost some.
Magical healing. Good for literally everything that ails you.
Hey, look at that.
Except for crippled limbs.
You just haven't applied enough healing.
No, that's what minor restoration points or potions or minor for.
Fair.
Mina has the solution for healing potions. They don't work on dust.
Wait, what?
She's right, you know.
They don't work on dust.
Basically, if she manages to kill you with a crit on one of her Rave of Death blasts, then ain't no healing gonna fix you from being turned into magical dust.
You know, that's fair. You kind of, even though you can't apply healing, well, unless you're Quick Stitch.
Okay, I'm not going to argue that.
He pulled some bullshit, which was like, okay.
Unless you are the spirit of fuckery made flesh, yeah. There's no saving from dusting.
I'm sure Quick Stitch would pull out the bottle of super glue and glue each piece of dust back together and reform it into a pony.
And then cast magic on it.
Sorry, there's no fixing dusting short of like that's even kind of outside the purview of all but the like highest end of like necromancy shit.
Just use
time travel.
So what we're hearing is Quick Stitch needs to train Chifundo.
Really? That's what you're hearing? Because I'm hearing the two of you should literally never be allowed in the same room again.
Hold on.
That's what I'm hearing.
Hold on, Chifundo, which type of training? You already have the collar.
Sorry?
I said, which type
I think
of
he's
training?
making an S&M joke, but...
Well, Moon got it at least.
Oh, right.
All right. So, Mina, you heal up you heal up Mythic a bit, and are trying to pursue the town's ponies who've gone deeper into this place.
Yep.
Are you just grabbing Mythic, or?
The only other person currently in this room who is close to being of our group, and Mythic is kind of in our group, would be Chifundo. But Chifundo's over in the corner being drooling.
Glowy and...
Yeah.
Yeah, you put it like this. If we get into talking about what Chifundo looks like at the minute, we're going to need to put the black box over the top.
I was going to say, like, do you approach Chifundo as Chifundo is at the moment?
No, because I already have some kind
That's
of
a good plan.
You can probably smell him from over here.
I actually need to add an invisible circle on the GM layer that is the if you step past this, things happen circle.
Well, really?
I
Oh,
think we
shit.
should pass this circle.
You
Oh,
are
God.
literally you are
Yeah.
literally a beacon of fuck at the moment.
Yeah. Oh boy. Wait, did that affect soft spoken when she dropped the towel over the top of me?
No, because at the moment in time, soft-spoken is less of a pony and more of a force of nature, and is too focused in the single-minded task of all you damn children got shot up, and I'm gonna run out of strain. Angry
Doctor.
medic mom noises.
But yeah, we should go investigating if you're done whining about your.
I wasn't whining. All right, just lead the way.
She jabs him again. You need to learn how to have a sense of humor.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just not in a very humorous mood today. I've just got blown up twice. I just had a spell go wrong. I thought I had turned her into an eldritch soft-spoken into an eldritch monster, and in fact, I actually turned her into Miss Equestria. It's been a day.
Yeah, wah. I got blown up. I've been blown up before too. Hang around with Sunrise.
You know what? I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm going to lead the way this time.
That's good. By the way, I'd like to thank you for backing us up when your caravan literally betrayed us.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too good about that either.
Oh, and by the way, if I ever do find out you were behind any of that or in league with them, I'll turn you into a pile of dust.
Well, you've already made a demonstration of that. I think I'll avoid that for the time.
That's a good choice.
I like how I have to take a minute to go breathe, and then I come back and the exact words I hear is Skolamina threatening to turn someone into a pile of dust, and I just
gave him a healing potion first.
So here's a healing potion. If it turns out you're a part of one of them, this is a waste because I'm going to turn you into dust.
Yeah, it's here's a healing potion. Don't make me waste this.
Yeah.
Are we sure? Are we sure Mina and shit? What was her name? Chifundo's girlfriend weren't related.
Pickline.
I hope not, because
Oh God, yeah! Oh,
Country roads.
And we're leaving.
To the place.
It's okay. I was actually going to say, if I find out you betrayed us, I was going to say I'm going to turn you to dust, and then I'm going to snort you.
I mean, I was going to say, was it Country Roads or More Sweet Home Alabama?
Don't worry, they're probably third cousins.
Word of God, Mina is not accidentally related to Pickle. No.
Hold on. No. I have the perfect one for it. It's not either of those. It's Freebird.
I can't help but forget.
There are moments in time when I want to slap you, and there are moments in time when I want to hug you, and this is definitely a hug you moment.
You're welcome.
I also keep forgetting I need to put on the southern accent.
Oh, this is wonderful.
This is my life now.
Welcome to hell.
Hey, you're the one that brought the anime protagonist into this.
Alright. Do I at least get a t-shirt or a coffee mug?
No.
You know what? I will make you a deal.
Shrapnel.
I will make you a deal. If your character is still alive in 2021, I will make you a t-shirt with your character on it that literally says, I am anime protagonist.
Oh my god. Alright, you're on. Alright.
Okay, now that I have yet another beer.
Oh, I put whiskey in.
This is going to be another one of those games where come 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to be incoherent. Awesome.
We haven't even gotten to the area with Jafundo and them yet.
All right, so Mina, Mina, you're taking Mystic and going to find these ones, or are you just threatening him?
No, I'm taking Mythic. I'm threatening Mythic while we're going to go find the other one.
You know, normal friend stuff. This is friendship. Chat, this is how friendship happens, okay? This is friendship.
This is Wasteland Friendship 101.
I like you. I'm glad you backed us up. Screw us, and I will turn you to dust.
Does she say all this while feeding him a healing potion while pressing a laser rifle to his head?
No, I never pressed a laser rifle to his head whatsoever. That makes the threat worthless. Best threats are the ones you just make in a calm, clear voice.
You let the person you're threatening come up with the rest of it.
Yep.
Okay. So you make your way back. It was Mythic and the Griffin who were the ones who sealed this place, yes?
Yep.
It was you and the Big 8 Griffin, right, Mythic?
Yep.
With the boards and the rooms and the doors? Or was that Scapola?
No, he's saying yep. I don't know if you can hear him.
All I'm hearing is awkward mumbling, and I was worried that I had called on the wrong person.
Nope. Y'all can hear me all right. Yeah.
Okay, it's just Discord being stupid for me then. Alright, so Mythic, since you're the one who put these up, you're able to notice as you... So are you just walking past, checking the lot of everything out, or are you just trying to hastily find the source?
Probably giving everything a second sweep over, just in case.
Okay. Since you set them up, you're able to notice that one of the rooms, not on the first floor but on the second, appears to have had the boards removed and the door opened. But the boards have been removed internally, so this is not something breaching from the outside.
So they've gone outside.
This could get real nasty.
Am I correct in that, Moon, that they've gone outside?
I don't know. Can you keep your delay on, or just hold the button down a second after you're cutting off the last couple of words?
Okay. Did they go outside?
It doesn't appear that they have gone outside, but they're not in the stairwell or any of the adjoining rooms. Not so from out in the hallway, they're not immediately visible.
So what I think Vaughn might be missing here is, because originally we weren't going to be sweeping upstairs, the stairwells upstairs were also barricaded off.
Oh, right. Everything was boarded, and then the final door was boarded.
So I presume what you're talking about, Moon, is that our missing ponies have gone upstairs rather than outside.
Yes, they have gone upstairs.
Okay, not nearly as bad.
They're still in the building. I don't imagine they can get into too much trouble.
Hopefully not.
I know the wasteland. This is I warn people, I warn ponies about this all the time, and they never listen to me. Martini.
Just off in the distance. Fuck you!
Can't. You're busy doing that already.
Actually,
yeah, no,
no,
he's
thankfully.
probably still actually shouting that, just not at me.
Either that, or his ears are burning, or he's sneezing.
Put it like this: given the conversation we've just had, that was cutting awfully close to conversations we've had in downtime.
Well,
All right.
we should probably.
So
keep,
they have.
Oh, go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I didn't mean to queue up.
Okay. We should probably go back down. Just keep an eye on this gap, and I'll go let Sunrise know that they've wandered off somewhere in the building.
Alright, I'll try not to wander off.
Yeah, just keep an eye on this. Don't go. Never mind. I'm telling people ponies this, and they never listen anyway. So who cares?
Stay. Right there. Don't move.
Whoa!
You know what it
Did everything just move?
Stay.
Did all the counters just move?
Don't worry. That wasn't a mistake. I'm realizing there's no room up top. I'm trying to shift everything down, so I apologize.
Okay. No, I just thought maybe my alcohol was kicking in a little bit stronger than I thought. It's like, whoa, all the counters are moving. The pretty ponies are moving.
I mean, to be fair, it's turning into one of those streams.
I will go downstairs into the other room, and I will check to see if Sunrise is completely asleep or any kind of. I am going to have so much trouble dealing with that counter fee.
I was going to say, so that would actually bring me back around in the turn counter to Sunrise. Chifundo, things happen. Chifundo sits there and glows.
Oh, Chifundo is the new Jesus zebra?
No, Chifundo is
Chifundo is currently glowing with a soft neon pink light. And you can either see and not hear, or hear and not see soft spoken, but right now she's somewhere.
Oh, don't forget, for some odd reason, his flank is glowing a brighter pink than you.
Did Moon just refer to Chifundo as a she and not as a Chifundo?
No,
Chifundo is everything.
He was referring to soft spoken.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I was referring to the mayor who you can either see and not hear, or hear and not see. But yeah, just periodic heals.
Did anybody else, for like a 5-second moment, have the image of a threesome with Martini, Chifundo, and soft spoken?
I mean, I've kind of imagined that for just about any character Martini's encountered, but that's kind of a gift.
Why?
Because am I wrong?
Don't spit roast the MILF.
But she's not a MILF right now.
No, she's the hot-looking girl next door.
Hey,
no, it's not.
Last week she sounded like she was gonna jump on Mythic when he wasn't looking.
That is also due to the fact that he wild casted Alter Physiology and effectively made her 20 years younger.
Moving on. Yes, Scapola? Sunrise says, moving her head while observing Nyota making things.
A couple of guests from the other room have wandered off into the building. the not prisoner guests, the towns-pony.
Thank you for clarifying that.
The guests, not the prisoners.
Yeah, the prisoners I would just hunt down and kill. I mean, detain.
Sunrise blinks repeatedly. I would appreciate you running that by me again. I think there was a little crazy in my ear there for a minute. What?
I was just thinking out loud, Philly Scouts, how we would have dealt with them if they escaped.
And you wonder why Mythic never trusted Philly Scout.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Nyota, hopefully you can keep teaching me how to make this stuff when I get back. I'm now going to, unless you're going to object, I'm gonna go find our wayward souls.
No, you can't go hunt down the wayward soul. The wayward soul is halfway across the wasteland at the moment.
She gets up, checks her helmet. Well, at least I fixed the hole. Puts her helmet on.
Did that get looked at?
Yeah. Nyota's put been through 3 bandages to make sure it's good. So I'm gonna take a look here and hope that they're okay. I check EFS. Do I still see the same number of green dots I saw earlier as I spin around? And by the way, she literally spins around and everybody watches her do this. EFS only shows 90 degrees in front of you. She looks all the way around.
As you go and proceed to just make a quick rotating circle, effectively doing sunrise spins, you appear to be 2 blips short.
That's not good.
Because yes, EFS only directs 90 degrees in front of you.
Where do you suppose they've gone, Scapola? I'm 2 blips short.
I had them undo one of the doors going upstairs.
Lead the way.
I'm assuming that the hallway I am standing in front of is the stairway.
It's probably as good as any. I don't know.
Sunrise walks up behind Mythic, cocks the shotgun as she's reloading it. Doesn't announce herself. That's all. She walks up behind him and just cocks the shotgun.
He kind of jumps a bit, just stares at her. What?
It's okay. It's okay, Sunrise. I already gave him the speech.
Oh, I know you did, but before she turns you into ash and snorts you, you said that, right?
I didn't say snort him. Turn him to ash. I did say.
I wouldn't put it past you to snort Ash Pony to see what it's like.
I mean, that's how you find out what the good drugs are.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we'd all get a turn with you, so it's nice to meet you again. It's gonna take some reassurance and time before I get over the fact that you literally had a date with the mayor that just tried to murder us.
We can talk after we find the missing ponies and we're not currently licking our wounds.
That's fair.
And I have to say, yes, actually, Linzabi, you have it right. I would just use him as baking powder for the cookie.
Man, these cookies taste
well, that would be an
magical.
trick.
Did he get reduced from snort to baking powder?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that somewhere in the wasteland there exists a recipe to turn a pony into baked goods. But, you know.
I feel like that's a promotion from drug to baking.
And the theme for this story arc right now is Cannibalism 101.
No, this is easily a 200 level cannibalism course.
And who says you're going to escape being drugs? Remember how Philly Scouts make their cookie.
Or rather how they distribute the drugs.
I mean, the inside of an equine would be a pretty good place to grow. Would be a pretty good place to farm mushrooms.
I mean,
Okay,
Nyota
you know
would know that.
Do you want me
Anyway.
to go in front or behind you two? Because I feel like I'm not safe in either position.
I also have not forgotten Martini's ingestion of pony broth.
Well, Scapola, is he in good enough shape to take point, or should we put him in between us?
Phrasing.
Yeah, we'll keep him out of the front, I guess. Scopolamina stands aside and waves Sunrise and her armor through.
I mean, he is the melee to your two's range, so...
I'm like pseudo range.
Okay, so we put him behind the Sunrise so we can have Sunrise drive closer so he can hit them with his sword.
Oh, God!
No.
Yes.
All he has to do is pick up Sunrise. Now he has a bludgeoning weapon.
So I'm not. So I'm a paladin, but I don't get a mount. I am the mount.
Mm-hmm.
Onward, Steed.
Well, you are the Earth Pony, so...
You guys gonna catch up or what?
I forgot. Was he supposed to be in the middle or the back?
I can't help it. Now, from now on, I keep thinking whenever she moves, there's clanking and squeaking sounds.
I mean...
Are you in your full armored kit right now, Sonny?
No, I just have on my helmet and my stable suit. I stripped out to be examined.
Oh my god, you can actually make stealth checks now.
Yo, just out of curiosity, what is your DT when you're fully armored up?
When I'm fully armored, it's like 76. Oh my god! No! No!
Yes! Full out!
It is actually 76.
Got him.
Country road. Oh, no.
Yeah, I have a positive 23 stealth when I'm not wearing all that armor.
Ah, excellent.
Although the world does not seem to think that way. Wait, why did it roll? Okay.
I mean, you're out of practice?
Yeah, I'm out of practice.
That's actually a pass.
I've been observing Nyota.
That's
kind of
even
think
more of
that's
a
how he-
pass.
So, do you want to know what's funny?
That, however, is not a pass.
No.
Do you want to know what's quite amusing at the moment? Not only does Sunrise have more armor than the Big Mac Assault Armor, or the Macintosh Assault Armor, she has more armor than any power armor in the game.
Actually, that's base. If you were to give me a suit of power armor and me start modifying it, I could get it over 100.
You can get a suit of power armor over 100 without trying.
If I really wanted to try, I could get it. The most I figured I could get a piece of armor up to is 206 DT with about 60% DAR with no perks.
What were you using?
Every mod in the game and
No. What base armor?
Dreadnought power armor.
Oh, fucking course.
I went balls to the wall and said I want to make a tank as a pope.
You realize that you're looking at the armor, and Scopolamina would be looking at the power armor going, it has an automatic drug injector.
I will never have to be not high ever again.
Oh, God. So you know when people joke about caffeine drips?
Oh, God damn it.
It's okay, Moon.
I can have a coffee drip in my power armor.
Is this a bad time to mention he has some of that Philly Scout special coffee on?
The one with or without drugs?
The special blend. Whichever one was the special blend when he went on that first shopping trip with the Philly Scouts.
That would be the drug.
So I
Yeah,
take the left corridor because when in doubt, always go left. And Nyota, it's your turn.
So at the top of the stairs, hold on, I gotta describe this real quick. At the top of the stairs, it opens up into a small corridor of rooms. It kind of in the way that an apartment complex or a motel complex will spread out and then wrap around. But the rooms face the outside, not the inside. So there are 3 doors in the left corridor. None of these have been opened. But yes, we'll bounce over to Nyota.
Welcome, son.
To make it very simple and move it on to Mythic's turn, Nyota is going to spend the vast majority of the evening crafting more healing supplies, attempting to remember recipes that he was taught either the better part of his entire life ago and the recipes that Granny Yeet had told him about or put in the book that she'd given him along with the tea. And is going to just sit and try and make sure that the party isn't going to die from lack of medical supplies.
All right. So about now, you would be pruning and trimming up the plant.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just I know what you're doing for the course of the night. I'm just trying to map that to what else is going on.
If anything, during one of the periods where he's waiting for something to brew up, he'd probably step into the back room and carefully uproot and transplant the green-red herb plant for analysis later. Once Mina has the appropriate tools to do a proper chemical analysis on the leaves.
There is a very small voice in the back of your head that just quietly, in a very whispered yet breathy tone, that just says, "Burn it," and then giggles.
I mean, considering the other sorts of herbs that he's had in the past, he could probably try that. Is it flowering?
Like, in the same way that there's a small voice in the back of your head that looks at a stack of paper and just says, "I'd be pretty on fire."
I mean, fair, but after all
I
of
was a
this
scout for
stress,
10
he's
years. They beat the pyromaniac into you.
Oh, believe me, been there, done that.
I'm sorry, you had to have the pyromania beat into you?
No, I'm saying that's part of what they train you. The safety of all of the outdoorsiness and a little pyromania.
Yeah, no, they legitimately, like, they'll spend all of this time teaching you how to make fire, and then they will try and convince you that not everything needs to be on fire.
The clear solution. Step 1 is just always see if it can burn.
Step 2, just because you're a teenager and you know how to make fire doesn't mean you have to burn everything.
Balderdash!
If anything, after collecting the plant and bringing it back over while he's watching the pot, he'll take one of the leaves and probably, if it's a flowering variety, take one of the buds off of it and see just exactly what it is in the way that only he can. Because stress.
This would draw the attention of a couple of the griffins, the ones who fought on your side, who actually came back bloodied and wounded, but who are just staring over the herbs. The smallest bird just kind of stares up and down at, "Where'd you find that?"
In the back room. Something that I haven't seen before, but looks interesting and might actually be something that could function sort of like either side, but I was just gonna check and see.
The little bird, the short griffin just kind of nods and just looks to you. Can I get one of those small leaves? I'll be your guinea pig.
Sure. After checking to make sure that it'd be safe to remove one of the smaller leaves from the plant, he's gonna prune it off and pass it over.
The small griffin will sit there, just kind of chew on the leaf, be your little test dummy, and just... It's a little bit savory, kind of spicy. Very earthy. You can really taste the red. He just sits there, just chewing palpating this leaf for a moment. Yeah, that's good. That's a good plant. You got a good find there. And he'll mention the name of the plant, the plant crossbreed off the top of his head, and just mention it makes good tea.
Anything like, and he'll take out what he's got left of Granny Yeat's special tea.
The small griffin shakes his head no. Nah, it's more of a and he proceeds to pull out a healing potion out of his literally said out of his inventory. He proceeds to pull a healing potion out of his bandolier, pulls a small tin mug, and then pulls out a small container of whiskey. Pours half the healing potion in the mug, pours the entire thing of whiskey, and just says, "Making a tea out of that is basically like drinking this."
So, intoxicating and also beneficial. Interesting.
It's heavy, but it'll do the trick for just about anything. He then proceeds to drink a shot of whiskey and half a healing potion.
Just because that kind of gut punch is a good gut punch.
Actually, no, that makes a lot of sense. Extend the use of the healing potion and also provide a little bit of intoxication to alleviate some of the pain. Why didn't I think of that before?
It's immediate pain relief combined with long-term pain relief. When you have to pick the bullet fragments out with your own claws, you get creative.
Speaking of, you guys were looking fairly worse for the wear. Do you want to have somebody look you over, or has Supermom taken care of that?
Supermom's fixed up Peregrine, but Jesse and I are still a bit banged up. She once overed him, but I'm not doing too great. He smiles. There is dried blood all over him. He's clearly favoring one arm over the other. The wings kind of look like someone took a weed whacker to him.
Narda will nod and step over and take a seat and gesture them over. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here.
Give me a medicine check real quick.
I mean, given that this is the wasteland, somebody literally taking a weed whacker to you is very possible.
Hey, Moon, at the -15, I'd still be at a 60. Would it be all right for me to just take my time and do it right and take a 50?
So it's very obvious that he had been hit several times with some kind of flak. The damage is the armor, the heavier armor seemed to have soaked a lot of it, but it's cracked and ripped in places. The plates are completely ruined. He's essentially going to need a new suit of armor when all is said and done. But he's not dead. Which is nothing short of a miracle.
All right, well, both of you out of the armor.
The other one is far better off. There are still similar wounds, but nothing from near point blank like the other one had suffered. It seems that the griffin with a Napoleon complex had tried to pick a fight. Or at the very least held aggro.
Fair enough. But he's still going to ask both of them to take their armor off because, well, he happens to know somebody who's quite good at patching armor up.
When the small griffin removes his armor, there is a very familiar sounding thud.
Okay, well, somebody did some really interesting work on your armor too, apparently. But anyway, let's get you patched up. This is probably going to hurt a bit, but considering the concoction you just drank down, you're probably not going to be feeling much of anything anytime real soon.
You actually cut me off from saying I can't feel a thing.
Mind making up one of those for your friend, because I'm going to have to go digging in both of you.
He proceeds to pour the rest of the healing potion and just passes it to the other griffin, the other griffin whom he referred to as Jesse. Like, yeah, just put some whatever you want in here. We'll do the trick. The griffin just kind of shakes his head, but complies.
Yeah, I was about to say, is like, you're gonna want this because I don't have the magic to take these things, these chunks of shrapnel out delicately.
The Griffin Mook will just kind of nod to you. Trust me, I know. I've had to remove spines and barbs and all sorts of things, and that it's so grisly and just very unpleasant.
But he's going to take his time. He's going to do the job right, and then he's going to probably just make use of. He looks into his saddlebags. Well, shit! I thought I had one. Either of you got a sewing kit on you?
Both of them kind of race to produce their sewing kit first.
Damn, I'm gonna need to pick one of those up when I get to town.
The Moot Griffin proceeds to pull out another one. It's a little compact, actually. There's a small mirror, a little brush, and the back is a sewing kit.
All right. So he's gonna take out as much of the shrapnel as he can. He's going to make sure that any of the wounds are properly cleaned and sterilized. And then he's going to very carefully boil some water, bend one of the sewing needles into a C shape, and begin carefully stitching any wounds shut that could not be closed up with careful application of a medical magical bandage.
Thankfully, it's a lot of contusion and not a whole lot of laceration, so you don't have to do a lot of suturing. It's more bandaging and packing or padding wounds, but you do have to do a little bit of suturing here or there. But there are some nasty breaks, nasty broken ribs, cracks here, cracks there. They mentioned to you that it was a combination of dealing with periodic long-range shots, and the other two griffins, and two of the other griffins that they were with. The small one will nod to you as you're sewing up his friend. Yeah, the fucking bastards. Apparently we're all on independent gigs or something. I'm not 100% sure what was going on, but the boss was doing something seedy. And, well, and you'd recognize Jesse as the one who you helped in the first place. Do you remember the zebra masseuse to the one griffin?
Yes.
Yes. Congratulations. You planted the seeds of doubt in that griffin group.
Well, I mean, with luck, she's just ash in the rain right now, but I know better than to get my hopes up.
They'll nod at that. Yeah, we did the same thing. We made sure that our boss was dead. Make sure that Yeah, okay. Just making sure that I wasn't talking on my ass for a second. Yeah, no, we took care of the job Griffin style. But yeah. He finishes nipping off the alcohol he was drinking. That caravan bitch, you shot her down? Good.
As far as I know, one of my cohort dusted her.
I'm not gonna say that bitch, Carol Bastion. I'm not gonna say that bitch, Carol Bastion. But they'll just nod to each other. They'll toast a cheer and just kind of mutter in unison, "Bat bitch," and down their shot. But the one you're the Jesse the Griffin looks to you, or looks over to you as you're stitching a wound shut. Yeah, no, we discussed it when he was bleeding out, but yeah, there were different contracts, and if we ended up protecting them no matter what, there was a nice pay bonus. But well, we like you better.
I'll appreciate that, and considering that y'all are probably going to be looking for a new job here in very near future, well, once we get this lot somewhere safe where they can set up their shop and do what they need to do to get on with their lives. You ever heard of Silverfang?
The two of them will look to each other and nod. Jesse looks over. Yeah, isn't that the some little up and coming shanty town down by the south? I hear they've got a lot of commerce and trade, and apparently a really good armorer.
Yep, and they're kind of an up and coming mercenary resource hotspot. So if you're looking for contracts that are on the up and up, maybe once we're all done with this, we can send you their way.
They just kind of look to each other, and there is a very deep existential exhale. Man, we don't even know what we're doing anymore. But we, the three of us, somewhere Peregrine sneezes, the three of us have kind of decided that, well, Griffins are, for the most part, a fairly honorable people. There are variations in those who exist that are outliers, but for the most part, when we swear a code, we try to live by it to the best of our... Well, the boss was always the one for words, fuck. The point I'm trying to say is that the three of us have kind of decided that we are ride or die for not your group, but you specifically. If you need help, you find us. You get us you get us on the wire. You send us the telegram. Whatever you need to do, we'll come flying.
Damn it, we're doing it again.
Well, then, the best place for you to be when we need you to come and, bail us out is probably at Silverfang. We got a direct line with them.
Nyota, your leg burns, where the bit of Sunrise's coloration is patterned around your hoof, and for just half a second, you swear you see a text box up that says, "Where would you like to send your companion? Where would you like to send follower?"
Amazing.
Well, that's different. For now, keep them with us.
The moment you blink, it's gone, and you're really just shooken. Not sanity damage shooken, but just shook.
Okay, well, that was the thing.
I'm surprised that the text box didn't also include the option promote follower to regulator. But then I remember we don't have Alquassel anymore.
Well, here's the thing. Do you go all the way through the options in the text box, or do you just try and cancel? And by cancel, I mean blink.
Nyota would have blinked the moment it popped up.
Roll me luck. Wait, roll me perception. Sorry.
That's a negative, Ghost Rider.
there were just so many options. You're not 100% sure what all was there, but by the time you've blinked, it was gone. So it was probably just some crazy that you got in your eye.
I'm surprisingly getting used to that.
They seemingly their faces kind of drop into a sort of neutral tone, but after you blink, their complacent smiles return. Like, you doing okay there, Chief? You kind of zoned out for a second.
Yeah, a bit of this weird pony.
I mean,
engineering. He holds up his pep book. I'm still getting used to this thing.
I mean, at the same point in time, we're currently in the middle of a hot spot of a magic storm, so Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, no, we're probably gonna ride this one out here, and then if you guys are gonna stick with us till we get where we're going with the rest of the caravan, then after that we'll get you pointed towards Silverfang, maybe mark it on your map or something.
There's a settlement that needs your help. Here, or mark it on your map.
I was going to say we're doing that building up armies of followers thing again.
Don't worry, when they're finally necessary, you'll have an actual army.
Yeah, last time that became necessary, we sent a raptor packing, smoking.
And then the nuke went off.
So many ponies died. And then, just a small explosion that took out one of its engines from the inside.
That was still a balefire bomb.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we never did find out what Coffee Stain did on that raptor.
I think that was a different small.
I was going to say, whoever said it was Coffee Stain.
We never asked. All we know is they still haven't come after us afterwards, so whatever they did, it definitely drove the point home.
Oh, well, it's less that and more the fact that raptor is going to be in dry dock for the better part of an in-game year.
I was going to say we went to town on one of their prize raptors.
There are parts of that were destroyed that are not manufactured anymore.
The better question is, how the hell are they going to explain that to Command? And oh god, let's hope they don't tell them the truth. Otherwise, the party's fucked.
Oh, the party's not fucked.
Oh, no. I'm pretty sure telling them the truth is the best explanation they can possibly give. A literal dragon with a tank turret as a Mega Buster arm showed up and beat the shit out of us. That's a pretty good excuse.
I can't speak for all of the Enclave, but I can speak for the Enclave that live inside my head, that if you look to them and go, "What on earth happened, soldier?" responding to your commanding officer with, "Sir, I got dragoned," that is an answer that is always acceptable.
Sir, it was a dragon about the size of a raptor with a tank turret on its arm and an army at its back.
It's like if you were up in Canada and you're just like, why were you late for work today? Well, you see, there was a black bear in my car. It's just something that people are gonna take.
No, remember, beginning of the stream, I mentioned that if it's the Canadian Mafia Godfather who donated to us, I don't want to be syruped. Please, everyone, get out of here before you're syruped. You can figure out what syruping is in your own head.
That's lewd.
Yeah, but
it was a beaver.
To finish up with the Griffins, he's just gonna be like, but once my wife returns, I'll have her take a look at your armor and get it all patched back up as best we can, and then, hopefully by then the storm will have passed.
Yeah, here's hoping. You finish the last bit of stitching, and he'll stand up, kind of get his bearings. Let's see. Anything else before I hop, or?
Nope, he's gonna go back to his alchemy set and keep working on potions and wall crawling paste and even a single successful batch of Witchbane.
Mm-hmm. All right, they're just over in the corner playing cards. So that would bring it back around. The town's ponies are just doing things. Little bits of stuff are happening here or there, but I don't have all of the assets. At least one of them has fought one of these things by now. Oh crap, he's trying to move himself over into the corner. So that means... There you go. Okay. So Mythic. Back upstairs, Sunrise proceeds to lumber up and take point off onto the left side. There seem to be 3 doorways, but these 3 are still mostly boarded up. You're pretty sure you boarded the doors all up the correct way. You didn't... Would you have checked to make sure that all of them were pull-open doors and that you were boarding the correct way and not accidentally putting boards on a door that opened inward?
Oh, yeah. I personally assumed and would have stated that he and Peregrine would have probably swept most of the floors just to kind of make sure there was nothing to be immediately concerned about as they were boarding everything up, so they probably would have had a generally good idea of what's on up there, what he had found up there, if anything notable.
Okay, so there aren't any doors that hilariously still have their boards in but have been opened inward. There are a couple spots where the boards look like they were tested, or at least someone tried to wiggle one out of place. But nothing on this far side that really screams they have gone in here. You see something off to... What? Yeah, there isn't anything on this one side.
He'll take a peek down the other direction. He won't go down that way, but he'll take a peek around, see if anything looks disturbed.
Taking a peek onto onto the other side, it seems as though someone tried to wiggle their way in.
Does it look like they might have made it, or... you know what, he'll probably just go ahead and investigate it. He'll call attention to it before he kind of walks over and investigates.
Alright, so as you come over, please... Actually, yeah, it'd be strong enough. Damn it, I don't know what. But it'd be strong enough. I don't have anything. Fuck it, roll perception.
Oh, okey-doke.
With 10 mag, it'll do 8.
Okay. Alright, yeah. So you can see where one of the doors has clearly had the bits or the bits moved off of it and just kind of hastily put back up. But it only seems that one room has been disturbed.
Looks like they might have come over this way, and one of these rooms looks slightly disturbed. Y'all want me to investigate it, or...
I don't know. Do you?
Oh, that's what he's calling out to the other two.
What are you calling out to us? Speak up a little bit.
One of these rooms looks recently disturbed. Y'all want me to investigate it, or?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Alright, he's just gonna kind of go over and kind of look into the disturbed room.
All right. So as you apply any kind of pressure, or really even stare at the boards intently, they will shift and kind of fall down. And I don't even know. If you even lightly breathe on the boards, they'll kind of clatter and fall down. They were not put on well.
They pulled them off and then tried to make it look like they hadn't gone in.
Yeah. As you come closer and really inspect the boards, there seem to be large... give me an int check, because you are detecting gross amounts of magic over top of the boards. As you're not normally able to just tell when someone has magic all over the place, your only thought is that, wow, this storm must be really dialing up your senses.
Lucky me, then? Alright. I guess I'll just kind of go into the room and just kind of check it out. Because, that's a lot of magic.
All right, so how are the lot of you making your way into said room?
Well, if Mythic's insisting on going first, we'll let Mythic go first, and then Sunrise will come in behind Mythic, and we'll have a look around.
This appears to have been... this room specifically appears to have been an internal filing office. There's... Hydra doesn't even need to let... If your limbs are regrowing for an hour and 4 minutes, you have entered a new level of hell.
It just literally means if someone keeps blowing off her limbs, they would keep growing back for an hour and 4 minutes.
Who needs boxes when you have drugs?
I'm just imagining, Moon, does a magical bandage now count as a drug?
So that would actually make it worse. It would spread out the length of time. So, I mean, effectively, a large enough dose of healing would just give Mina regen like 1 or 2. But just consistently chipping back those HP means that if you went down, you would stand back up again.
I'm imagining Wolverine from the third X-Men movie where Jean's just stripping his flesh off his Capella. He's just regenerating.
No, that's too fast. That's too fast. It wouldn't be like that. It would just be more like, I shot you yesterday. Yeah, you know, I've been regenerating since then. More of a slow regeneration.
Mina, I thought you said you didn't have a box.
Now, that said, Flash, on the other hand...
Yeah. 8 turns of double AP.
That is just absurd. And it makes me really, really, really glad that you did not build Scopola Mina as a Doom Bunny character.
Yeah, just imagine if she had access to actual spellcasting.
No, Doom Bunny would have been far worse.
Yeah.
Her actual spellcasting means nothing when there's a martial art that's just designed to take I take drugs and get angry.
Moon. She could have that. And haste plus smooth flow.
You know you can cast those on her.
Yeah, I know.
We don't need to turn
do
Mina
that herself.
We don't need to turn Mina into an unarmed wrecking ball. That's what we have Nyota for. And he's the invisible wrecking.
See, but I don't want to ponder Mina being able to literally flash step.
At what point do we just say, all right, Mina, in campaign, here you go, and give her like 1,000 AP and half AP cost and everything?
Well, Moon, it's either take that advantage or perk, or the other one I was looking at was Bloody Mess.
That doesn't fit for you, though.
I know it doesn't.
Bloody Mess. No, for you it would be even worse. It would be disintegrating. It would be disintegration-y mess.
Yes. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Oh, God. You don't cause more explodey deaths, you cause more things to defy physics and disintegrate.
Alright, sorry, didn't mean to distract from the universe.
No, you're fine.
Calm down, Thanos.
I have to think about it, so... I just wasn't sure how that worked, if it actually doubles again.
It works grossly, but... So, you poke your head in, and this just appears to be a sort of filing office. It's fairly dark in here. A little bit of light comes in from the exterior windows, and there's a couple of terminals that give off a very dim illumination to parts of the rooms. But by and large, this place is pitch black. If you figure, if they are in here, they're either blind and hiding, or, well, you fear the worst if they aren't hiding.
He kind of looks around the room for a little bit. He'd try a light spell, but he is working on emergency reserves of strain. And by that, I mean he has a whopping 15 strain.
It has been several hours. Have you added that strain back?
Oh, that's right. It has been several hours since he had the double cast incident.
Sunrise reaches up and puts a hoof over his horn and wags her finger and then turns on her pip buck so it has a light now. Better.
Much better.
There is one light in the room. Parts of the room are extremely well illuminated. Parts of the room are not.
Alright, do I see anything in particular in this room to be concerned
about? It appears there's a countertop in the... So when you come into the room, there's a few chairs on the far back side. There appears to be a long reception counter. And at the far end, it appears to loop inside into the back end of the office where the administration staff would sit and work. There are also a couple of doors back behind this that either led to small private offices or other rooms of the type.
Right.
However, it's pitch black in here, aside from the parts that are illuminated.
This isn't your typical average everyday darkness. This is advanced dark.
We're not quite to advanced darkness. It's like basic plus.
Alright, Alright, so you said I felt ambient magic or traces of somebody having cast a lot of magic in here.
Not in here, just, and not even a lot of magic. It was more just like a magic fingerprint.
Okay, gotcha. Detective.
Your head also hurts a little bit, but
okay.
Not. Oh no, my horn's going to explode. Not. Oh no, there's some Cronenberg monster in me. Just a dull, throbby ache.
Smiles and scared of innervation. All right. Well, since I actually have 70-something straight now, he'll actually go ahead and cast his light at potency, not the light of.
Whatever you cast, it automatically has a +4 to the potency.
So, he's just gonna try to cast light at, like, I don't know, 3, 4, whatever. That seems reasonable, right?
So are you going for a small pocket flashlight or more like Zippo flame?
He's gonna go for like kind of one of those LED lanterns, enough to kind of give general luminance, a little better than a pitbuck flashlight or a regular flashlight for that.
Okay, so you're just trying to get a little bit of illumination.
Yeah.
You get about floor lamp levels of light, so entire rooms are able to be mostly illuminated.
Alright, cool. And with that, he's gonna go ahead and try and slowly step into the...
Nothing happens.
And that is perhaps the scariest of all. Alright, proceed to just slowly sweep the room and kind of work his way. Doesn't seem to be anything in this room. Please try not to look directly at my horn light, by
The flash goggles they're enough of a shade that the light isn't horribly intense for sunrise, but yeah, the Griffin can't look directly at you anymore.
Wait, Griffin?
I believe the Griffin can. Oh no, wait, it was Mina. Sorry.
Yeah, we're all looking at you like Griffin.
Wait, no. Peregrine didn't come with. He's down offward somewhere. Right. Sorry, I got confused with the number of ponies.
I was about to say, this is where he reveals there's a giant griffin with a gun pointed at his face.
Mina does a lot of drugs, but I don't think she has one that turns her into a griffin.
Yet.
Nah, you just need to take more dash.
What? But that turns her into a wimp.
No. Just take more dash and take more flash until you're Pegasus high, and then you're basically a Griffin.
Now I'm curious on what a Mina would look like as a Griffin.
But so then Mina and Sunrise are both making their way in. Are Mina and Sunrise both making their way inside the room as well?
Yes, we're covering him.
I have the same flash shield that Sunrise has, anyways.
No, I didn't know if you were coming in with. So all right,
yes, I am.
So all three of you just give me perception checks as you're scouting this room out. Are any of you hopping behind the counter, or are you just staying in the little lobby area?
I'm covering, so no.
Sunrise is going to explore the entire room thoroughly, including hopping behind the counter. And I perceive my foot.
Hoof.
Yes.
Actually, you're not sure if that's a foot or a hoof.
Actually, foot is still valid. The hoof is just part of the foot.
Moment. I need to find the exact wording for something. I can never remember what it is when I'm trying to think of it.
Mythic's doing a good sweep, doing a good sweep himself, and of course behind.
Cough. Consumable item. That's not what I need. God damn it. Get coffee. No, I need coffee pot. It is. I can never find. Ah, there it is. There we go. So you find so Sunrise, as you're searching the place over, your search is immediately interrupted, as the first room that you end up checking is a small staff break room for this office, and inside, please, I need a luck. I need 2 luck checks from you, not just 1, but 2.
I was lucky, and then the crap table said no.
What is with you in these like nat 10 lucks and perception?
So on the upside, what you do find is that back there appears to be still another, just kind of a coffee brew station. There's a good portable pot. It's larger than the one that you've got, and you actually remember this from before the war. This was I just so desperately want to rip off the Luxo Brew coffee pot. But yeah, it is basically a better version of the coffee pot or the coffee carafe that you have for yourself and Niotis make stuff now. There seems to actually be some creamer, some powdered creamer, some sugar, spoons, utensils, some mugs. There's actually some. They had just a container of bottle or of units of purified water with a thing just to pour coffee in just to pour water in the thing and make it go. But unfortunately, the only coffee that they have back there right now, you can see the extra strength empty. The whatever the equestrian equivalent of Colombian is empty. The regular stuff empty. The donut shop empty. The breakfast blend empty. All that's left is the half calf and decaf.
I'm gonna take the coffee carafe. I'm gonna look at the half calf and decaf. Sunrise is just gonna go.
The half calf has a little a smiley pony sticker on there with the words "Try me."
She takes out.
It's trying so hard.
She takes out a marker, reaches over, and recolors the smiley face to be a frowny face with a tear, and next to it says "Burn me."
Please tell me that's karma.
Put it out of its misery.
Don't die, Moon.
Yeah,
Moon,
don't die, Moon.
deep breath. Breathe.
I am not sorry.
By the way, no calf? What's the point?
She then reaches over to the no calf and does the same thing.
The no calf does not say "Try me." The no calf is just sit there, present in the fact that the people who need decaf will have decaf.
Yep.
We call that water.
It's sealed.
Someone will buy it.
The decaf coffee still has its Mylar seal on.
can always use it to poison somebody. Switch their morning coffee with decaf, you know, so that when they drink it, they're just still shut down all.
I mean, my dad has to drink decaf, otherwise he can't sleep at night.
She then comes back with the giraffe and goes, well, I found this at least.
I still got my automatic coffee brew.
Scapola, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
So, behind the counter, there are some containers. Could you go turn the one that says half calf and the one that says decaf into ash?
Oh, I thought you were actually going to ask her to turn them into caffeinated.
Oh, she can do that?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can easily you can easily add caffeine to these.
Can you go get those containers and maybe make them not decaf?
Yeah, decaf.
Yeah, there's decaf and there's half calf. I actually drew a frowny face on the half calf in place of its smiley face. It upset me that much.
I mean, that's like, you know, Dash without speed.
Diet Dash, same great effect, no calorie taste.
Made with aspartame.
I mean,
artificially flavored with pony tears.
I mean, what's Coca-Cola without the cocaine in it?
Right? It's just a soft drink you give to kids.
And knowing how the brewing works and things in this game, probably all I need is a Nuka-Cola or something like that.
And with that,
or Sparkle Cola.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we can figure out what either Marker Light or Nyota's up to. Don't you, Fundo?
Actually, the bathroom sounds like a great plan. I have to pee.
Do we take a break then?
Break?
So sounds like a break.
While we're taking this break, Book 3 is live if you want to. The reason when you keep hearing my phone go off is people ordering it. Book 3's pre-order is live. There are only 100 copies for the first run, so if you want it, probably the time to go ahead and get it.
So, random question. Is there any advantage to using lightning damage?
Hang on.
Well, shit, lightning damage would fuck up robots.
Yeah, it's got innate anti-matrix, I know that much.
Yeah, very disruptive.
Oh, sweet.
As for ponies and other critters, a little bit ouchy, but yeah. I mean,
Bear with me, I'm just looking for the enchantment rules.
Since I don't have the book in front of me.
I decided to use, what was it? Martini's taking Thunder Jump.
So, I got asked the other day, how is it I'm able to do a lot of the voices that I do? It was especially when using the orc voice.
Shut up, Smackaface.
Oh no, Smackaface is more like this. What I was doing here was my regular orc.
Oh yeah, that's why you use electrical damage. I know most of the spells that use electrical damage just say your DT doesn't exist.
Yeah, it works off your elemental electric resistance.
It can also
Hey, Shadow.
power armor.
Yeah. Hey, how much damage does your super taser do?
Which one? The one literally called Super Taser or the Quad Taser bad GM decisions?
Good point. We'll just go with the super taser for now.
20 plus stun damage.
How many pluses?
4.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I can't match that by kicking someone in the face, but I can still do 16 lightning damage.
So a weapon enchanted with lightning damage also reduces any target's maximum AP.
The other one is 40 plus
Jesus!
Times 1.5 against opponents in metal armor.
Oh, and I figured out another name for what Mina was talking about earlier for using the lasers. Not bloody mess, ashy mess.
Make it snow, make it snow, make it snow.
Just call it ash cloud.
Or we could call it the nuclear option.
Nah, that one's
as Mina's lasers go from megawatts to gigajoules.
Oh, hey, one of the perks of this is I can literally just jump to any target that's in a line of sight.
Cool.
Holy shit.
A weapon that's enchanted with lightning gets an innate, or has the enchantment enchanted tag, and you roll lightning damage on the table. Is 2d10 target AP damage once per turn. Extra 2d10 damage to robots and power armor.
Oh. With Thunder Jump, it's 2 trick points and 30 AP per jump. But you can move from a target to any other target within line of sight, hitting a maximum of 2 targets and dealing charisma times flight rank, which in this case would be 4 times 4 lightning damage.
So 16.
On the plus side, I can jump anywhere in line of sight doing that. So I'm looking down the sniper scope at some poor bastard. I'm gonna go punch that guy. Poof.
Although the lightning doing AP damage, that does make sense, because you ever see somebody when they get hit with electrical bolts?
Yeah, that's something I'll.
Attack.
That's something I'll ask
stand
him.
there shaking.
That does extra damage to power armor.
Yeah,
because you're shorting out the wiring.
Yeah, that's something I'll ask Moon about whenever it pops up, because it doesn't actually say anything beyond that, just that it does that amount of lightning damage, and you move to wherever that target is instantly for 2 trick points and 30 AP.
Nothing personal here.
Oh,
Still,
God.
that's amazing. Especially if it does just say, your armor does not exist for this. Have fun.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about DT.
Well, that's because it's expecting you to go and look up the lightning damage rule.
I'd say this would work.
And losing half your AP is action points is pretty brutal.
What do you mean half? Oh wait, from damage?
Lightning. Lightning will take half your AP from you.
Doesn't give a set amount of AP that it takes from you.
It just said half.
No, it didn't.
Oh. So that's weird.
Yeah, 2d10 AP, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. So it could take up to 20 AP out of your pool.
Which is, I mean, that's it's not a huge deal. I mean, it's with some actions, it's not even a full action.
Something I could see is Martini uses this to get in close to someone and then restrain.
I should make it clear, though, that 2d10 target AP, it's only once per turn. You can't just sit there and spam it. And
yeah, you can't stack it.
Which is where shields come into play.
You can't stack it. And when you look at it, there are weapons that take 25 AP for a single use. So losing 20 AP is not that ridiculous.
So
no.
So would you like? Would anyone else like for me to explain the choices I made for ships for all of you?
Well, I noticed you went. I noticed you went for a fucking colonial ship and not a British ship for me.
Yes, because the Des Moines is the only ship in history and to successfully beach itself to increase the range of its guns, and it currently holds the title of furthest shot with a naval gun from a cruiser to successfully hit a land-based target.
I'm glad you said a cruiser, because we actually have a monitor from the First World War that I'd like to have a word with you on that one.
Battleship, not a monitor.
Monitor.
Anyway,
it was a. I'm not talking about Warspite.
Yes.
I'm not talking about Warspite. We have a ship with a longer range hit, but that was a shore bombardment, not a ship-to-ship hit.
So Sunrise is the shotgun of battleships, which would be the New Mexico, which is this little stout battleship with 12 14-inch guns that's just like, I'm gonna just drive up at slow ass speed and just pray that I have enough shotgun. Nyota is the Albacore, which is the only submarine to successfully sink a train.
What?
Was that the one where it was the train being literally shipped and it sunk with the train literally sat proud on the deck?
This is the Albacore is the only ship during World War II to successfully bombard mainland Japan. And they pulled up to mainland Japan, observed a bunch of trains going back and forth, and during the night snuck ashore, planted explosives, and blew the next train that came by into the water. It is said to have been skyrocketed. It is said that this 4,000-pound locomotive coal car was catapulted more than 60 feet into the air. And the whole train careened into the water, successfully sinking it.
Because coastal trains are a thing in Japan.
Well, not just Japan. A lot of places run coastal trains.
Yeah, because ships come into the coast.
Yeah, it's a good place to run logistics through because of ports, like Von says. Also, coastlines tend to be relatively obstruction-free.
So, Scapola is the hood because Scapola, if she ever gets shot at by something big, is going to explode.
Classic glass cannon.
But the hood does pack enough firepower to scare everything. Martini is the Ben Franklin because it's an escort carrier that refuses to die, even after it gets hit with a kamikaze, and literally the Captain XO and senior executive officer were all dead. No one actually could give the order to abandon ship, even though they probably should have, and until the first air wing leader was told, "You're the captain now," and by then most of the fire was under control.
See, there's nothing to worry about. We've got it under control. Continue advancing.
And Mythic is the USS Johnston, a really, really punchy destroyer that can pwn the Yamato and then dies.
Was Johnson the one that a couple of battleships mistook for a cruiser?
Yes.
Yes, and is the only ship to successfully fight a gun duel with the Yamato.
I wouldn't say successfully.
It
made it turn.
A submarine that sank a train.
Yes.
Yes, it did. The crew blew up the bridge.
They pulled up to mainland Japan, which, by the way, the day before they had bombarded mainland Japan with a rocket launcher.
Did they also paint a train on the side of their conning tower?
Of course you gotta paint the fucking train on the side of your conning tower.
It was a legit kill.
So,
go ahead. Sorry.
So they were watching these Japanese military coastal trains going back and forth, shipping military supplies and goods and stuff to factories. So they figured out which way the train that was moving actual weapons and planes and stuff was going. And during the night, they snuck ashore, planted explosives on that set of railroad tracks, including a full-blown torpedo head they had rigged with an anti-tank mine so it would detonate when the train passed over it. And when the train passed over it, it catapulted the 2.5-ton coal car 60 feet into the air. The engine of the train was virtually disintegrated as its boiler exploded, and the rest of the train careened down the side of the hill into the ocean.
To be fair, a derailed train can catapult a train car 60 feet in the air. So,
at which point I stared at this and went, "No, that is successfully sinking a train because it actually went into the ocean and sank."
That's a lot cooler and less ridiculous than what I was envisioning in my head.
What I envisioned in my head when I first heard that phrase was that someone pulled up in time to torpedo to strike a bridge so a train couldn't stop and careen into the water.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing in my head, but it was more the fact that it was just stealth sneaking underneath a bridge, and just when it's underneath it, at the exact right moment, 1,000 years of death, full bombardment straight up.
Also,
it just effectively took its main gun and put it up the train's poop chute.
I wasn't going to disagree with the Johnson, but I was going to go on a different vibe than you. Because I was going to go the total weeb vibe, because it was like a weeb at an anime convention running around in the Japanese capital ship.
Yeah, and the Johnston pwns the weeb, but then dies. I'm sorry, it's priceless to me that a destroyer literally fought a battleship for so long that it ran out of every form of ammunition, so they fired star shells at it, and by some stupid convenience between the smoke and star shells, they created white phosphorus and set the ship ablaze from stem to stern, and it sank 2 hours later.
What's a star shell?
A star shell is an illumination shell you fire for night fighting.
It's literally a naval version of a parachute flare.
Wait, they ran out of bullets and started lobbing fireworks?
Yes.
They ran out of armor piercing. They fired HE. They ran out of HE. They fired flak shells. They ran out of flak shells. They switched to smoke shells just to do something. They ran out of smoke shells. They fired a star shell. The whole ship ignited.
Not the Yamato.
Not the Yamato, but the whole Japanese heavy cruiser ignited and sank 2 hours later from fire damage.
They did blow the bow off a Japanese cruiser.
Oh yeah, that's the they blew the bow
with a torpedo, but
with a torpedo.
Now the only thing that would have made it better is if that ship managed to escape the battle.
I just want to point out that this particular battle had so many Japanese ships on it. The Yamato alone, 2 times over, outweighed the collective weight of the entire task force that they were fighting, and the battle was lopsided in the other direction.
The Yamato was the American?
The Japanese Yamato, the largest battleship Artifice has ever constructed, outweighed the entire American fleet by 2 times their total weight in terms of ship weight. And
the American fleet was a bunch of little jinky jeep carriers and destroyers.
Yeah.
Destroyer escort.
Mostly destroyer escorts. They only had 2 full-size destroyers.
Have the times
Albacore
changed.
Albacore also sank a Fubuki class destroyer called the Sazanami.
Yeah. Also, Martini, the Johnson did escape. They went back.
No, the USS Johnston.
No, they sank. No. They did escape. They got out of the battle.
Oh, not the Johnson.
Then they turned around and went back.
Nice.
But I'm saying the Johnson. It did escape. It turned around and went back to help the other fleet, the other destroyers, make their attack runs.
It came back to get the leftovers.
No. I'm going to describe this. It laid a smoke screen, pulled into the rain squall, and said, "No, we're not done." It turned around, solo fought an entire squadron of 13 Japanese destroyers, to the point that 13 Japanese destroyers took an extra 45 minutes to get into torpedo position, completely missing their attack run, to maneuver to a Johnston-free zone.
I was not aware that the law of the conservation of ninjutsu applies to ships.
Apparently it does.
With the invention of modern radar and thermal imaging, not so much, but back then it did.
The Johnston
Then again, there was-
the Johnston then pulled into its own smokescreen and used its radar to fire everything it had. And one of the hilarious parts of this is the actual order to fire at this point. The commander of the Johnston goes, "Hold, we're suckering them into 20mm range." And he wasn't kidding. He waited until they were within range of 50 cal machine guns to open fire.
Also keep in mind...
Wait! They had depleted their ammo so much that it was just whip out your gat and shoot.
Oh,
I could see
Just whip out the M2s and just go.
I could see the captain just pull his 45, just walk
Nyota
to the
just
side of the bridge, and just start firing.
All right, man, don't fire till you see the whites of their eyes. Sir, we're on a battleship. Why are you pulling out your... Trust me!
Keep in mind, too, that the captain was not on the bridge at that time. He was actually at the back of the boat, commanding it from the back because the bridge had already been blown.
Yeah, the bridge had already been blown off.
Quick stitch. The USS Vestal.
Anyway,
I don't know how to follow up with historical ship battles where it was, hold on, let them get closer and reload your machine gun.
I mean, that was the naval equivalent of get me closer, I want to hit them with my sword.
The only thing...
Actually, there was an order considered for the Johnston to ram one of the vessels and perform a boarding action.
I was about to say, I would totally see them attempt.
Like I went through and read all of the notes that were taken during the battle by the ship's stenographer. There was a point where the captain and XO were debating if it would be more effective to ram one of the battleships and do a boarding action. I'm like,
a bunch of pissed off, big, burly American sailors just suddenly board a Japanese ship. Japanese sailors go, "What?"
What in the world is how naval combat works? It is.
Also, in the UK, we did have at least one incident of literal drive me close, I want to hit them with my sword, as I've just posted.
So it's times like this where I'm convinced, Call of Duty's wicked stupid and it's so unrealistic. And then I hear the stories of shit that happens, and it's just like, oh my god, they're just parrying.
There was the one where a Japanese destroyer submarine got too close to a destroyer, where the destroyer couldn't lower its guns down far enough to shoot at it. So the crew started grabbing something off the deck. They started grabbing potatoes and throwing them onto the submarine. The Japanese thought they were grenades and started throwing them back. They had a food fight between a submarine and a destroyer.
History. You are so much better.
Yes, this is stuff that really happened.
There's a plaque in... I forget what state it is. There's a plaque in the state where they grew the potatoes that literally says that their potatoes at one point were used to attempt to sink a Japanese submarine. And
that poor town.
Literally is because the submarine didn't see anything and surfaced, and it was so close to the destroyer that neither of them could actually bring their guns to bear. And so the crew that were on deck that were peeling potatoes just started chucking potatoes because no one was at their battle stations. And pelting, and the Japanese sailors, for their part, started throwing potatoes back thinking they were grenades.
Irish using magic of the homeland to defend against the invading 1944 Colorado.
They ended up sinking the destroyer, the submarine, and capturing most of the crew because the submarine couldn't submerge fast enough before one of the destroyer crew got the 20 mil box open and just riddled the conning tower with 20 mil shells.
Oh, God.
But it took 11 minutes before they actually started shooting. So in the 11-minute time, the destroyer then had to return to port, not only to turn over prisoners, but because they were out of potatoes.
But it's just funny that they literally had a food fight in the middle of
that. Is the shit that RPG groups do. Hi, yeah, we're here to turn in the prisoners, and also we're out of potatoes.
Yeah.
So what?
That's the shit I expect you fucks to do.
What do you mean you're out of potatoes?
Command after that. What did they have to exploit?
Dude, do you want an even bigger one? The Dutch had a light cruiser that continued to fight in the war to the very end of the war, because when the Dutch lost all of their colonies, what they decided to do to escape the Japanese to get to Australia was disguise themselves as an island. And it worked.
Yes, I remember hearing
On
about
4
that.
separate occasions, the Japanese looked dead at it, thought it was an island, and kept going.
Illusion 100.
That's the De Ruyter, isn't it?
There's also the story of the Australian heavy cruiser that tried to shoot down Venus.
Yeah, it's Australia. There's got to be beer involved.
Yeah.
Right. Let's rein in this.
No, they just thought Venus was an aircraft. So they literally tried to shoot down Venus and then failed at becoming the first cruiser to ever shoot down a planet.
There you go. The ship that disguised itself as an island.
That is some old man yelling at cloud level shit.
Welcome to History Moon.
Oh
Call of Duty is not that far off.
I mean, if you want to...
I don't know how I can follow up that kind of a tale, but we should try.
I mean, if you want some literal, Call of Duty shit, how about the Scottish guy that landed on D-Day with a longbow and a claymore?
Okay, we don't talk about him because he was just a badass who should have been Blackwatch.
You mean my personal hero?
Yes!
Who was also named Churchill.
Yes! Mad Jack Churchill.
Oh, boy.
Dear Princess
So
Celestia,
anyway,
today I
Sunrise,
learned-
you... Okay. So let's try and get this back on track. I'm gonna get this train rolling if I gotta drag it myself.
Just watch out, there might be an American submarine nearby.
Yeah, looks out for American submarine crew trying to blow up the train tracks.
So let's get it started this way by saying the food fight will be us taking the coffee.
Right. Let's just go back. Let's just go back to dealing with the possibility of I don't know, something involving Chifflepuff.
We'll throw coffee at them.
All right.
Decaf coffee.
So, Mina, Sunrise pulls off and checks one side. There's still the back end of this office. Where are you going to poke your nose and investigate?
I, for the most part, are just going to, go back over and investigate the area where she said the coffee was, because
no, I mean while she's poking around the coffee.
I'm just covering them. I'm literally standing right where I'm standing, covering.
All right. So she does that and then mentions to you the sad coffee.
I am being the hood waiting for a German shell.
Give me a chemistry check. Give me a chemistry check, Hood Mina.
Okay. By a lot.
Yeah, you figure it'd be pretty simplistic. And pretty simplistic to put together. You'd need some supplies, but it'd be pretty simplistic for you to put together a batch of just caffeine. With the sheer amount of chemical knowledge that you have.
Like I said, I could probably take like Sparkle Cola and dry it out to the point where I could powderize the caffeine out of it and then just sprinkle it in. So it'd have sugary goodness too, or carroty goodness.
Oh, with these.
So yeah, we'll take the coffee.
All right. Give me a little perception check.
We will definitely mark that do not drink yet. Okay, yep.
And underneath the table, where Sunrise didn't look because Nat 10 and preoccupied with coffee, there is what appears to be, or at least it was, a small mini fridge.
Yeah.
So that's what I missed. I really hope you don't open it and release the plague.
I'm thinking Cowboy Bebop here.
Pandora's mini fridge?
Oh dear God, I do not want their mini fridge anywhere near me.
Hey, that fridge showed up in Space Dandy and they opened it.
Wait, what?
Cowboy Bebop's mini fridge, basically Spike would just randomly throw leftovers in the mini fridge, forget they exist, and it happened throughout the entire show, and in the very last episode they opened the mini fridge and it literally killed the guy who was their bounty.
Oh, you mean Pandora's mini fridge? Yes, okay, I forgot that it was just noxious poison.
Where one of the food items actually turned into a living...
It became a sentient being.
and it would inject you with poison.
I've pulled leftovers like that out of the back.
A whole new meaning to food poisoning. But no, the anime Space Dandy is in the same universe as Cowboy Bebop. The refrigerator was found on a junk planet, and the cat dude opened the fridge and started having a fight with the food thing.
Yes, yes. By the time that happens, the food thing inside the fridge has become sentient.
Wait, Space Dandy takes place in the same universe as Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
I instantly want to watch that show more now.
I did not know that either.
Anyway.
Also, I'm going to take this opportunity before we get too far to remind everyone, because I forgot to do it because we were telling ship stories. This stream is sponsored by Dead Tree Studios, who are currently making a game about monster girls. Our GM is brought to you by Dead Tree Studios. We love and adore Moonhoof indefinitely, but we also have to remember that, you know, this is kind of his baby. So please go support their asses. They've recently released the Akiran, Magic, and Bat Pony expansions, as well as a Changeling expansion for the very game we're playing. Furthermore, if they do ever get the Monster Girl thing off the ground in like 4 years, I might be streaming it too, because it sounds interesting, and I would really like to write a book in which a bunch of monster girls try to get along.
Try before the end of the year is a hopeful end goal to have something.
Yes, but is it going to be something you want to put on stream to test? Okay.
Maybe.
Well, I know.
Hey, I'm not above driving a car that's actively on fire, speeding down a train track.
Don't forget.
Looks at the nature of this game for the last 2.5 years. Yep, definitely car on fire.
Don't forget, this game literally started before the rule sets was officially released for.
True. Also, yeah. I agree with the statement. I'm going to clean the refrigerator. I'll help. Let's see if I have everything. Rubber gloves, trash bag, scavenging pad, goggles, flamethrower.
So,
don't forget the hazmat.
So, yeah, I like it.
So, Scapola, are you opening the fridge?
With TK.
All right,
which means I'm not standing right in front of it.
Scapola, Mina, please make me a luck check.
Oh no.
I can't believe.
But yeah, with that Monster Girl game, yeah, watch out. There'll be snake
Hold our breath.
Noodle wives.
People to get that. Just say it.
Okay, so you pop it open and it just smells stale. There is no cloying beast that is reaching out of this thing. There is no sickly black mass that is screaming for death. Just stale air.
Okay, I was going to say, could I add the Explorer thing to that, but it would make a difference. I'd still miss it, so. Explorer gives me +2 to my luck rolls for looking into things.
Yeah, but doesn't Sunrise existing within 1 turn of you also give you a +1 luck?
Yes.
Does it? Okay, yeah, then I actually do make my luck roll.
That's a pass.
Can I hit another with a luck roll?
Thank you for reminding me about Explorer. Yes, that is just barely a pass. So yeah, still kind of stale air. Do you make your way around to it, or do you just try to blindly grope with telekinesis?
We'll wrap a cloth around our nose first, and then we'll turn the light on the side of our helmet on, and then kind of poke around with a stick in TK, taking a little bit closer. But we won't like just shove it in there. We'll just kind of check to make sure nothing I missed.
So with this open, you're familiar now with something that you hadn't really paid too much of mind to before, with the horrid storm going outside. This refrigerator's not dead.
Oh, this refrigerator is actually on? Okay.
It's also a little bit larger than the front door would give off. It seems to actually be a bit deep. Okay, it's closer here. Inside, oh shit. Inside the miniature refrigerator, there are several containers of purified water, a couple of drinks. There's some food in there that it isn't even rot, it's just powder. It's blue-green powder. In a sealed container, but there's several bottles of Sparkle Cola, a couple bottles of Sparkle Cola Rad.
Because carrots isn't good enough, you have to add radishes.
And what appears to be roll luck again. Actually, Sunrise, roll luck. You're the one who was over here first, and your wasteland's going to wild it up slightly. Does your luck bonus apply to you?
No.
Sadness.
None of my bonuses do.
Okay. Yeah, an explorer wouldn't apply to someone else. Okay, so that isn't in there. Yeah. And there just appears to be some kind of pre-war packaged food. But yeah, some drinks, some cold beverages, an active refrigerator, something that is probably a base component for antibiotics.
Believe me, I'm not actually thinking of throwing that stuff out. I mean, it could actually be useful.
But yeah, actually a pretty decent find.
Look, cold Sparkle Cola. 3 of them.
Do you try and move the refrigerator at all?
I actually do want to look behind the refrigerator to see if what it's plugged into.
Okay. The entire refrigerator will pull out. It is powered by a very large fusion battery. Actually, Scopolamina, please make me a repair check.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, you have no idea. But yeah, it's a pretty impressive wiring job. It's clear that this was aftermarket, but no, they did a good job. This is a nice little working mini fridge.
Geez, I think the dumpster waifu's gonna get a mini fridge.
Sunrise stops, blinks a few times. I have never in my life thought I would ever hear the words, "The dumpster waifu is getting a mini fridge," and be happy to hear that.
I mean, the fact that I think before this whole thing where we picked up the dumpster in the first place, I don't think anybody even thought that the dumpster wipe through blank would ever happen.
I already have a hot plate. Now we have a mini fridge. It's like a little home. And it's mobile.
Are you just going to live in there?
It's like the kitchen.
I have 2 coffee. Well, there was a chance at 2 coffee makers back there, so she could have probably taken
Did
one
Scapola
coffee.
Mina just
Oh,
declare that she just made a mobile, that she's making a mobile home out of a dumpster waifu?
It's going to be a mobile bed sit, yes.
I really, really think that from somewhere deep in the background, we all hear Freebird. And don't know why.
I mean, I was going to say that somewhere deep in the wasteland there is a cyber pony who is smiling, but and he's unsure why.
So
fucking
wants to know
Franken-dumpster.
whether or not the mini fridge is going to get a character sheet.
Oh shit! Yeah. Does that mean Mina's slowly becoming?
It
the,
just
the
has
next
to energy
Box Home?
strike cold at potency 1.
Let's say, is Mina becoming Box Pone on steroids now?
No, the microwave wouldn't have a character, or the fucking goddamn it, no, wrong appliance. Fuck. No, the mini fridge wouldn't have a character sheet. It's a wondrous item.
It's a perk for the dumpster waifu's character sheet.
But do you have the emplacement points to put to install a mini fridge unit?
I'm going to wonder if it's going to start counting as a settlement.
For ants.
Is this
Hey.
a settlement for ants?
Hey, we had Boda Pet. We can get smaller.
I'm still waiting on Bodapet to come back. That's just gonna be a day. In the meantime,
I mean, there is a soft squeal. There is the victorious, violent. I don't even know. I haven't had a rabbit. I had guinea pigs for too long, so I just keep thinking they're the same creature, but one's hoppier.
hold on. Hold on.
We
Here
have
we go.
You say sunrise through the storm. You hear victorious war rabbit noises.
Victorious war rabbit noise.
I mean, there's the sound of something wet ripping, and then victorious rabbit noises. But
Apparently they purr.
they do. They make very similar sounds, but they make different sounds.
So now I have to ask: is Bodapet going to come back with a trench coat and a hat, cowboy type hat, as in Preston Garvey?
Shit.
So the rabbits make the
What?
following.
Hold on. What,
on.
Giovanna? What?
I thought Mina was going with Mysterious Stranger, not
Oh,
Preston
okay.
Garvey.
Sorry, that sounded like a serious oh shit. Go ahead, Fee.
Takes for the dumpster to be used as a part of her building a mobile home. Somewhere in the distance, they hear Freebird. So rabbits make the following noises: clucking that resembles a chicken but is much quieter, purring. They hum. They stomp their foot. They growl, snort, hiss, whimper, grind their teeth, and they actually scream in such a way that it sounds exactly like a terrified 5-year-old girl.
Ah, okay. I thought there was the rabbit scream, but I wasn't aware if that was breed specific.
No!
Right, yes. You hear the war cry of someone dipping a 5-year-old in acid.
Wow!
I look, there is no other sound to emphasize because at this point in time, Sunrise, you've been around Bodo long enough that there's a small way. You know he's not dead.
Mm-hmm.
You sense a rush of adrenaline, the sensation that he just killed something.
Also,
Rabbit
and you
dental.
are confused.
Rabbit dental work is scary.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, this shit.
Okay, so in the meantime, we're gonna head upstairs.
And I'm gonna take my fridge with me.
We have 2 potentially dead ponies, and we're sitting here trying, but getting a mini fridge for Deathstar wife. But you know what? This is it. This is acceptable.
Hey,
I'm okay.
priorities.
Priorities.
How else are you gonna keep your beer cold in the wasteland?
That's fair. That's fair. You know what? This is okay. This is a lot more than I expected.
What's even scarier is you've just given both Mina and Nyota an excuse to brew beer.
Well, there's that, and the fact. I mean, look, Charlie would be proud.
Wait, hang on. The fridge is currently working. Yes.
Yeah.
The fridge is currently working. It does not have an internal light.
I have things that I need to put in there currently.
It has a limited space.
How much space we talking here?
It's also been claimed by Mina, meaning Mina gets last dibs on what goes in
I
there.
will come up with the exact dimensions and what all it could hold.
Mina, I have beer to store in there. Do you mind if I just, you know?
Beer? Isn't you supposed to drink that warm, aren't you?
I was told you were supposed to.
Fuck you. Lose 1 karma.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. In my defense. No, in my defense, in the wasteland, we drink all our beer warm.
You're a unicorn. You can cool it down.
Yeah, that's because cold beer is a pickup line.
I mean, do you know the kind of things that I can save and keep, last longer? Like food and chems and drugs and things like that.
But cold beer.
Cold drugs.
It's probably not
Shit,
going
you're
to be
right,
for
though.
long, just enough to chill them anyway.
Beer is a drug.
I mean, literally.
Beer is alcohol.
But better drugs.
I mean, literally. Besides being a cook, she's a chemist. You just gave her a fridge.
Oh boy, it's almost like I expected you to just mind this building clean.
I'm sure we'll
Take
leave the
everything that
foundation.
is
No
nailed
one
down.
did anything during downtime except for Nyota and Sunrise a little bit. And Chifudo. Anyways, so so you find that, so you go through there. Mystic, were you going to look the room over at all?
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and look everything up.
Okay, there are a couple of rooms, or you could just start searching desks.
You know what? He'll go ahead and poke into the rooms to make sure there's no immediate threats in the area before first to make sure there's no immediate threats, and second of all, to look for the objective. Because I'm that kind of player. I focus on the objective and then all the secondaries.
There are 2 doors. There is one that is slightly ajar. There is one that is sealed.
Let's just go into the let's just poke our heads into the slightly ajar door first, because this does not sound in any way, shape, or form like.
So as you open the door, you're immediately greeted to what I can only describe as the sound of an angry possum.
On second thought, I think I'm just gonna let whatever's in here do a thing.
In your day glow mini sun, you quickly illuminate several giant rats. However, they were not bargaining for it to suddenly become day in here. And, well, they will just hiss loudly and proceed to make their way down what is just a small tunnel that you assume leads somewhere. And by
well,
small tunnel, I mean the diameter of a coffee. Or I mean like the diameter of a coffee cup.
He'll go ahead and kind of look around the room, make sure there's nothing in here that we need to be, nothing else in here that we need to be worried about. You know, dead bodies, hostages, and I don't know.
So there's a skeleton kind of flopped down in the desk, or well, in parts, but the terminal's still running. There still seems to be some things in the desk. There's just a lot of detritus and debris from just the building shaking and a couple hundred years of, well, just a building accumulating dust. But there's a desk, some filing cabinets, and the computer itself.
Alright, I'm going to mark this room return to later, and he's going to go over to the sealed door and knock on it.
Locked.
It's locked. Well, is there any brain work with me here? Any response from it being knocked?
Yeah, actually, it's locked, but this was clearly the manager of this office. So down one of the side, you can see a sort of smoked glass. It's light enough that you'd be able to see that there was someone in here, but obscured just enough to give whomever was inside privacy.
Alrighty.
So underlings could be fired in private.
Cool beans. Pray tell, how much how much strain does it cost to cast skeleton key? Does this look like a complicated lock, or could I just kind of cast skeleton key at basic and just kind of try to unlock it?
Basic lets you unlock up to what level lock? Is it advanced?
Basic. I think there's just a normal lock or a normal magic lock, and then advanced lets you do complicated ones. Here, let me just look at this. Page flipping noises.
Yes. It would work. It would work on this lock.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and try to unlock the door.
There is the sound of mechanisms turning. The door handle opens, or the door handle pops open.
Didn't even need a magical roll for that. Cool. And down 10 strain. But alright, so slowly opens the door with TK and braces himself or whatever might be on the
There is what appears to be a ghoul sitting at the desk. Seems to be typing away at the computer. There's a soft glow. There's a soft glow that their face is completely engrossed in.
Oh my.
They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Okay, at that he's just gonna kind of quietly pull the door to and slowly back away. I'll look over his shoulder at the other two behind him. Psst, guys, there's a ghoul in here.
Okay. Well, is it sentient or the kind that seems like it wants to eat brains?
It actually appears more like the kind that likes to tap on computer monitors, because it is just ticking away. I didn't know if we wanted to try and approach him, or if we should just leave him to his wonderful, probably endless unlife of taking away at a...
Sunrise leans over to Scapola. Do we Wandering Sunrise it, or shoot it.
Well, shooting it is my part. Yours is the Wandering Sunrise part, so.
I was going to say, out of character, half the time Wandering Sunrising something involves shooting them anyway, so.
All right.
So.
I'm going to go in and say hello and see what happens.
No, you're not. You're going to go in and say, I'm Wandering Sunrise. What's your name?
Well, no, she says hi first normally.
Well, yeah, hello, I'm Wandering Sunrise.
So, do you go in and just say hello?
Sunrise opens the door with her pit buck light on, so it's really obvious where she is.
Oh shit! You're bringing the light in. Okay. If you come in with the light and say, honestly, even anything, there is just a very loud, very telltale hiss, and you're not 100% sure, but you just hear the thing kind of rasp out, "Monthly summaries," and just clack away at its keyboard. Like, it's just punching this thing at this point.
Right.
Oh, God.
Hi, I'm Wandering Sunrise. I'm new. What's a monthly summary?
It just leaps at you.
That's fair.
Hold on, let me roll attack, because it is just going to spring at this thing like a overgrown frog, basically.
Why did you have to go in there and bother the bureaucrat?
When do I not bother bureaucrats?
You shouldn't have bothered this bureaucrat. He was nice. He was happy. He was doing his taxes. Then you had to come in and ruin his day.
Yes. Nothing ruins a tax doer's day more than, "Hi, I'm Wandering Sunrise. What's your name?"
Your back taxes are not ready. At least she hasn't run into undead debt collectors for her father yet.
I feel like she'd probably just get pinned for tax evasion.
Can you stop giving Moon ideas? Please?
Also, I mean, to be fair, by the sounds of it, I think
I already said that it leaped, so it's already it's already doing its thing. But yes, the entire time, you're free to envision that it's just screaming at you, saying back taxes.
I mean, I was going to say that I imagine the Ministry of Morale kept most of the collectors away from Sunrise's dad, if need be.
This is a shame. The Philly Scouts probably could have used him.
So what I have it screaming is back taxes. Where are your 1099s? Where are your W2s? W4? We no longer accept that.
That's a few too many words, but honestly, it just on there chewing on the pit buck light on your leg, just screaming 1092. But yes, as this thing leaps onto your pit buck, just starts going wild.
Glowing one.
It's not glowing yet, but don't let it bleed on you.
Well, radiation, taxation.
No radiation without taxation. Fuck.
No radiation without taxation.
Radiation without taxation. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we've ended up. By the way, that's actually a torso hit. Either way. Okay, that's a lot of rads.
So it's chewing on your side.
I was gonna go with chewing on the chest floof, but okay.
Then chewing on the chest. It is latched, nibbling on the chest floof.
Am I allowed to just kind of bap it with a sword now, or
are we in initiative, or do we just declare actions and go?
Well, here's the thing. Aside from the radiation, did you take damage?
A little bit. I took 3 points of damage.
Oh, right. You're not in all of your armor.
No, I took 6 points of actual damage, and my torso took 4.
Give me a moment.
The radiation puts me up to 114 rads.
Why are you so high on rad?
Because I don't waste the rad away unless I need it.
Also, she has red resistance of stable pony.
Yeah, yes. I know, but I mean, literally, we have like tons of rad away.
I wasn't aware of this. What's the extra 12.5 for? Is that just extra rads?
No. Hold on. Shit. Fuck. Damn it.
It's an accountant, so it's probably infected.
No, that was me throwing it on the initiative tracker. That's all.
Okay.
There's no point to re-roll initiative. I'll just throw it on because it'll be dead in like a round and a half. Okay. So
you're assuming competence.
That will bring it back around. So Mina, as you're loading this thing out and getting everything, there's suddenly just a ghoul nibbling on Sunrise with chest floof.
Ow!
I guess that's feral.
Yeah, shoot it! Shoot it!
Pulls out newspaper. No, bad ghoul, bad.
Oh my god! Please don't actually do that, because that might work.
All right, Samina, there is just a ghoul attached to Sunrise.
We'll just kind of step to the side so that we can get a clear shot at it and hose it down.
Okay, because it is as attached to Sunrise as one can get without actually throwing a grapple. If you crit, it will. If you crit fail, it will hit Sunrise.
It's not like she hasn't shot or blown up somebody else, the rest of us in the party, at least one.
I'm just saying it now, so it's on the record.
I have this really bad feeling right now.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Jinx.
I mean, are you rocking all 4 lasers?
No, actually, I think I'm. Lately, I've been, or while we've been here, I have 2 laser pistols out. So. I just don't know what the damage is on those because I haven't looked them up yet. I think they're laser pistols. Are they? Wait a minute.
You tell me, and I'll tell you the base damage on the.
Oh no, they're plasma defenders.
You're saying that like there's plural.
Yeah.
That would be base 35 plus.
Yeah, plus. Because I have the energy weapon thing twice.
If you've got the perk, then yeah, it's 35 plus 4d10. But they, unless you've gotten any additional ammo for them, they just have standard standard energy cells or whatever they take.
Yeah, they're just standard. They're I have 2 of those.
Bear in mind, you've only got 16 shots with them.
These must be something else because they say 32. These must be the rifle ones.
No, it's 32, but they use 2 charges off a gem pack.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it boils down to being effectively 16 shots. But yeah, go ahead. Roll to hit, roll for damage. And oh god, damn it. Right. You're within basically, if you are going into the room to get to her, you will be within point blank range. So you're only rolling these at a -5 to hit.
Yeah, I know. I'm not using.
I thought the defenders were medium range pistols.
Oh, okay. No, but I'm also not. Is it -5 more?
No, it is a -5 flat.
Okay,
because it's -20 to use both. Yeah, because it's -20 to use both of them because you're dual wielding.
Yes, but it's only -10 because. Actually, no. It's how does that work? Because I'm getting a +10. Yeah, I'm getting +10 from being within range of Sunrise.
So you're getting a +10 from her, and you're getting the +15 from the weapon range, and you have a -20 from the what the hell is the word? The circumstantial conditions using the weapons, which means that you're at a net +5.
Oh, okay. Well, I still hit then, because it's like 100 something at that point.
Yeah, it's just don't crit.
Okay, yeah, they both hit.
So am I to ignore that first one, or was that
no, the first one's fine. It still hits. At 22, it's still going to hit.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a misclick or not. So all right, so there's 2 shots.
I put the minus. I put the minus on it, thinking that I had a minus because of the point blank range, but I don't.
Gotcha.
Or the.
Okay, please roll damage.
Oops, I did that 3 times. It should only be twice.
That's fine. I'm just going to ignore the 55.
Yeah, ignore the last one.
I mean, it's still quote alive unquote, but it's smoking.
And I'm not on any drugs, so this only cost me 15 action points per shot, and I only have like 60 or 70.
Hold on. No, the defenders are 20.
I know, but I'm -5 to all weapons.
Oh, that's just an innate ability?
That's God, I gotta go look it up. It's a perk.
I thought that was from your rifles being modified, because they're also base 20.
I'm sorry, no, it's a trait.
Okay. Yeah, if it's from a thing, that's fine.
Fast shot. I already have the -10 included into my muse skill. It's -5 from AP from all firearms or MU weapons.
What version of fast shot do you have? Because I don't think you have the finalized one.
Yeah, I took it out. I made my character made out of the book, so.
So okay, so you have the. Okay, so, all right. So if you have that version of fast shot, not the old one where it didn't have the stat cap, okay. But if you got the out of the book one, then yeah. But we'll worry about that later.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe
yeah,
I do
your score is your score is higher than it should be. The out of the book it was when it was finalized, it's a hard cap of 90. But that's fine. I'll worry. Just catch me when game is done, and we'll worry about that. We'll worry about cleaning that up. because like I said, I thought your rifle, because you always use the same weapon. I thought it was a mod on the weapon.
Yeah, but you're right. It should be at 90, but part of that is +5 from the point blank, and part of that is because Sunrise gives me plus my agility.
Which would get washed. It's like even if you got enough XP to go to level 19 because of Luna's loophole, you can't. Okay,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And
like, it's
there it
fine.
is.
Just roll with it as it is for now. We'll worry about it later.
Yeah,
It's all overflow.
You talked to me, you distracted me, and roll 20, you decided to kick me in the ass.
I'm sorry. Okay, we'll roll the damage for the one shot, and then roll the damage for the other shot.
Oh, good. I scuzzed the shot on Fee on Sunrise.
Shit. Oh, wait. No, she's got a helmet on. She's fine. She's fine.
God, Mina!
As there's a shot that hits the thing, and Sunrise, there's a shot that just glances off the side of your head.
Stop feeding it.
Do you think I'm trying?
I'll save the rest of my AP then for dodging, and I'll let...
I'm not even... I gotta see if
Mystic.
the thing's still alive, because the defender hits so much harder than your rifles.
That wasn't very nice, Mina.
No, believe me, she's blown me up a couple of times.
She's right. I have... Well, I'm trying to hold off this ghoul from eating her. I have actually accidentally fired a grenade in her direction, and there was that one time that the C4 didn't go off, and we didn't know why, and then it went off like 5 minutes later, and we were standing like 10 feet from it.
So, karma then. Alright, never mind. You're good, me.
I can flashbang you anytime now, Mythic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even,
Before I do.
even, so...
Yes, Moon.
It's like, oh, okay, nat 100. This will crit the 34. And that is a 68. That is a 68 against her head DT. And even if it was anything, it is more of just a minor inconvenience.
I also just want to point out that according to you, the crystalline plate doubles DT versus energy weapons.
Yeah, on the tank because it was the exterior plate.
Just the tank? Okay.
Yeah, it was the exterior plating, and yeah, it was a crystal. It would have refracted the light.
Darn! It finally comes up, and it's just like, yeah, no. And I'm like, okay, well, that's still fair, but 34, 68, a little bit of that gets through.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Like you can feel the kind of the kinetic hit. And it's definitely a lot more than the normal laser rifles that she's using.
3 of that got through.
Yeah.
Ding! Mina!
Yeah. But yeah, you're wearing a helmet, so the helmet modifier, like, it didn't even get the .2, so.
Oops.
Yeah, so that's... Hold on, let me finish adding, because I think that ghoul... If it is still alive, if it is still, quote, alive, it's got like 5 HP.
Literally bap it on the head with a newspaper and it'd probably fall over.
Also, thank you for the host, Kid Queen Luna Moon.
You have burned off one of its limbs. It is kind of still trying to spider monkey and just chew a little bit. It is smoldering. It is more just a Halloween decoration at this point in time than an actual credible threat.
Put it on the front door.
I hate taxes.
talking. All right, let's see. Soft spoken. Did that not? Did that type? Is Roll 20 being stupid again? Yes, it is. Okay. All right. Sensing that there is a danger and a little bit of a disruption in the weave, soft spoken. There's a calming breeze past you as she's just there for half a second and gone, doing nothing else. Ghoul's gonna chew a little bit more. Sunrise, heal back 32 hit points.
I didn't have 32 hit points gone. I'm more concerned with the radiation, but that's beside the point.
She has nothing to heal radiation. Look, it's the spell equivalent of cold compress. It's all she can do at this point in time.
I have like 18 rataways.
Yeah, Maybe you should insist Sunrise take one. Her pit butt clicking's getting louder.
Yeah. You gave me a bunch of them.
It is going to try and chew on you again. It's just mostly latched in place.
In before it breaks its teeth.
What in the fuck? Okay.
That is random.
Well, it is a really good thing that you have all of those penalties to not be critically hit.
You're right. It's a really good thing.
Or else this just chump ghoul
would hurt like a bitch. That's torso, right foreleg, right foreleg, torso. Okay. This chump ghoul would just hurt like a bitch.
There is just a small scratch on your ear as it's moving around, and you just hear it scream, just in its feral ghoul intonation. You can also smell what appear the sensation of an arcane attack device, that magical ozone smell that it produces. This ghoul kind of reeks of it, but as it's just turning around, it just proceeds to just scream random legalese as it's kind of chewing and just being a radioactive leech.
Where is your 401k?
Did you add to your IRA this year?
Oops.
Did you remember to take out your medical allowance?
Did you take out your deductions for your children?
Itemized filing. Let's see. What is this?
I'm not paid enough for this.
So what is your reduction on being critically hit?
Minus 10%.
Okay, because if it was a -5, that 3 would have been a confirmed hit. So thankfully, none of these. You've got it's a flat -20 to be hit, or
it's minus 10% to be crit and a total of minus 20% dodge base.
Okay, so that 86 doesn't hit.
That's cool. It's still gonna hurt.
God, those 3. Yeah, so I had I thought it was AP. The bites are AP medium. So.
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember the stuff.
I'm not wearing the flak vest that would help me right now.
So no, it will still prevent.
No, I'm not wearing the flak vest or the cloak or the socks. So most of my armor is currently sitting back over with Nyota, where it got taken off for medical exam.
Oh my god, she might actually take a lot of damage for once.
Oh, I take a lot of damage all the time. It's just I'm going to take a lot of damage from individual hits. Normally, it's like ping, 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 ping. This is more like, ow, shit, fuck!
Wow, so what you're saying is she's getting martini'd pretty good.
So, Sophie, what's Hell Sunrise's medical insurance at the moment?
We have insurance.
Well, hold on. After Mina kind of smoked that thing, she would have burned off some of the radiation, as she just cooked part of it. But
Moon, I have a question.
Is the 15 half your DT?
No, the 15's half my D. The 85 is my current DR. So I have 15% DR and.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, how are you sitting at 85? But I was doing math the wrong way.
Okay, so that's. Hold on. So that is.
So that's going to be down 4. That's going to burn off another. Okay. So then. 3 bites.
Oh, joy.
Mina burned off about 100 rads from her 3 hits, but which is why that isn't all over 100.
Okay.
Times 70. Oh, for limbs?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. But that is literally every point of the ghoul's thing. You told it to go to sleep, so there's nothing that happens, although you do get a notification.
My Pip-Buck alarm is going off.
Your Pip-Buck alarm is going off. There are internal bells and whistles that are going off. You're probably bleeding.
Yeah.
Your chest floof is just a mess.
Oh, somebody's about to die.
From the look of disappointment that's going to be on Nyota's face when Sunrise comes back downstairs with chest floof obviously out of place from being gnawed on by something.
What's the AP? For
Whatever you do, don't.
Hold on.
Triple unarmed AP.
Okay.
Heal. It is. Cripple, healing magic. That's immediate. Oh, it's immediate. Right. It's only the advanced ones.
Okay.
Calculating. Destroy.
Well, the buck hits.
That will hit.
Make it. What's the check to knock you back?
Opposed strength, you'd have a +2.
So roll 6 plus a d10.
Yeah.
Neat.
Not bad.
I don't actually have those on right now, so this is just straight up 4 plus 1d10 times 2. My buck without my armor is pathetic.
All right. So sadly, you are not able to. You're not able to move the thing, but
wow. 26 damage, I assume, does like nothing.
No, that's enough to finish it.
Okay. I drag it back over to its computer. I shove an MFC grenade in it, and I walk out of the room.
I would have at least looked at the monitor.
Moon, is that enough magical energy to reanimate it?
No, that's a disintegration.
It would. It would if it wasn't for the fact that she wedged the thing into its cake hole. Do I?
Real ponies don't look at explosions. They just turn around and walk away.
So Moon, what's the flood of radiation from that?
Oh God! Fuck!
Which boy? Mythic's probably watching this and going, "Oh wait, shit! Back pedal!"
Oh, I closed the door. Disintegrated, by the way.
That's fine. It doesn't matter that you've closed the door. Closing the door doesn't make the explosion stop.
Yes, but this is a grenade with an AOE of 2.
What?
Yeah,
and?
it's a microfission cell improvised grenade. Its base AOE is 5. I toned it down to 2. It's literally the AOE of one person.
Wait, what? No.
How the hell do you?
No, you didn't.
It's yeah. These are my close quarters combat grenades.
I thought you gave those to Martini.
I genuinely don't like that you have those.
I've been using them since the Zebra Assassins when we were escorting Hot Cross to Silverfang.
No, I don't like that you have close quarter grenades. There's just something wrong with that.
They're my close quarter grenades.
Oh yeah, AoE 5. So yeah, you have dialed that down to single target range. Which even doubled is, just...
There is ash and a spherical cone of, like, wedged out plasma that is left over of this thing.
So being this close to the door, your pitbuck begins to freak out.
That's bad.
Yes, because even though you have atomized some of it, you have just put all of the rads that this thing had left in its body into the air.
On top of...
No. It's not nearly as bad as it would have been if that door was open.
Well, we ain't going back in there, that's for sure.
At least all the alpha and beta radiation kind of stuck in the door like a knife.
No, to be fair, it is not pegging your pitbuck. It is struggling to get above 5 rads, but you are right outside the door. As you move away from the door, the overall ticketiness does begin to dial back down considerably. To the point that when you are either on the just backside of the corner or near the door, the radiation is all but imperceptible.
Okay.
I float over a rat away to Sunrise.
Gladly drinks it down.
Yeah, we had a bunch of these we got from the fight at the roof, and you told me to carry.
You've had these this long?
Yep. Haven't run into a lot of radiation after that.
I mean, yeah, that's right. Most of the time the radiation's been kind of mild.
I wasn't there for the donut shop, so.
But again, donut shop was way before the roof.
And the 2 times we've had a rad storm, we've made sure to be in a bunker.
Yeah, because somebody critted that and said, "Hey, let's not be outside."
That was you.
Yeah, it would be the person who's carrying all the rad drugs.
Well, that was an interesting experience. Shall we keep going?
Okay, you have unalived the workaholic and finally put them on paid administrative leave.
Permanently.
Gain 1 karma from putting them on paid administrative leave.
Oh, also, Mina takes out the cloth she had wrapped around her snout earlier, and she licks it a little bit, and she kind of tries to rub the mark that she just shot into Sunrise's helmet off a little bit and clean it.
You know, you're actually able to get a little bit of that scuff off.
It's still kind of melty, but...
All right. Are the lot of you all just withdrawing from the room then?
Oh yeah, well, I have no interest in taxes.
Okay. From up above you, as you're making your way out, you can hear the sound of some pony, not necessarily opening another door, but it's that cutscene sound of a door closing. Do you feel like you've just missed them?
I'm starting to fade out, so seeing as I'm not likely to have much involvement in this, I'm going to...
I will get at you... Well, I will get at you tomorrow, then.
Yep, that sounds cool. Alright, take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Sleep well.
Sleep well.
Bye.
Night.
Alright, a lot of them make their way upstairs. Nyota, you continue to craft and somehow have this ever-present sensation that someone else has bitten your wife.
The fact that there's a someone else causes a little bit of a discomforting moment. But what?
Wait a minute.
Considering where we are, he can probably take it.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. We break out the brush and the comb, and we'll fix Sunrises.
Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no.
It's like it
Please
never
no more
happened.
Revenge of the Pretty Pony.
Credit it.
God damn it, Mina. Why is Sunrise now the most attractive person in the group? That's Chifundo's job.
No. Oh, I guess that's in the group. Never mind.
Because
I
it's
was
a
about to
well-known
say.
fact that Rainbow Dash always dresses in style. I'll see myself out.
There. Nyota will never notice, except for it looks better than it did before.
All right. Sunrise. Gain 1 temporary point of charisma.
Scapola.
Get what?
I'm not supposed to look like I went to the spa.
You don't. You just look really good.
I literally have hero hair.
Floof. We're just fixing the
I can
floof.
confirm.
Very stylish.
Somehow, and you're not 100% sure, Mina managed to, with just a simple brushing, apply a conditioner and a shiner. Your hair is now glossy and almost gossamer.
Why is it when I just think she's like standing there and the floof is just blowing in the wind?
As I said, you gave me hero hair.
Even I'm jealous now.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get the gag.
The gag? What?
Hold on, Futurama hero hair uniform. Damn it, where are you, Futurama? Why are you failing me right now?
I was going to say, I'm very confused. I don't know what you're talking about, and I know my Futurama well.
There's an episode of Futurama where they get new uniforms, and they're literally so amazing. They give everyone hero hair just by wearing them. So the hair looks like it's constantly flowing in the breeze.
Oh, you mean Princess Mane? No, it's not quite Princess Mane. It's closer to action movie hair, where a fragmentation grenade can go up 3 feet from your head and your coif will not be touched.
Ah.
You
have Commander Shepard hair.
You have Commander Kenobi hair. It literally doesn't move.
Hold on. I also have the perfect lines for it. Hello there. I'm wondering and then everyone turns, Wandering Sunrise.
Thanks, my vision's blurry now. Holy shit. Okay.
Let's never get her a laser sword.
Okay, Nyota, Jesus.
Make laser sword.
No, Nyota, you sense that there is a disturbance, but you said, "Meh, she's a big mess. She can take care of it."
Pretty much.
Okay.
Like if there was actually an emergency that needed my assistance, somebody would have come running for me.
That's fair. You are just continuing to do stereotypical zebra things.
Continuing to do stereotypical zebra things, and may have rolled up one of the red and green leaves into something to chew on.
That's racist! Oh wait, there's a reason we have stereotypes.
No, he's literally chewing on it like...
Yeah, like a coca leaf. I know what you're doing. Little bit Healy, little bit minty, little bit cinnamon. You're not really sure why. At some point in time, the Griffins would have asked you if you want to play solitaire with them, or if you want to play cards with them. But
he is, well, surprisingly involved in his craft, and also some of them are extremely touchy about being left unattended.
Oh,
like if they come to a boil and don't immediately get taken off the heat.
Oh, I just mean at one of the lulls where it really doesn't look like you're doing a whole lot.
Oh, well, at the points where it's actually just a lull, you join in.
Okay. Would you care to make me a gambling check?
I mean, sure, it's going to be garbage, though.
All right.
And boy, does it wick away moisture. Gallons and gallons.
And this is how we lost Nyota.
Such a way that no matter what angle it's viewed from, it looks like you're standing in hero wind.
I just wish my fists weren't sewn to my belt.
It was literally critter fail.
Wow. Holy shit.
I'm not even joking. His gambling is 18 because he's still mostly insane. Yeah.
Hold on.
You are given the ingredients to play a round of blackjack. You
Hold on. Hold on. Nyota? You actually only failed that because you're within range, so your actual gambling skill right now is 14. You failed that by 1, not 2.
So aside from the concept being a little bit foreign to you, and you having this innate urge to slap your cards down and either yell Yahtzee or 37 black, it's a fun few rounds and fairly distracting.
I have to say this. I could see Nyota's gambling skill. Table flip. Because he has to bash.
Oh, okay. That's why no one responded. I've been talking. So somewhere between having the urge to yell either Yahtzee, draw 4, or 37 or 37 red. They're mostly just betting with cigarettes right now, so it's not like you're going to win or lose any caps. But it's a fun few rounds and a nice little distraction. You feel like you've bonded a little bit with the Griffins. Well, bonded a little bit more, I should say.
He'll break out a bottle of water because, he's trying to be, even though the kids aren't around, he's trying to be a responsible dad and not give in to his usual vices.
For everything that's happened, the three Griffins at the table aren't attempting to put themselves into oblivion. Rather, they actually seem to be celebrating responsibly. Aside from that fortifying healing potion, the only one who seems to have even cracked a beer is Peregrine, and, well, he kind of looks like beers hydrate him.
And, soft-spoken did have a beer.
Oh, that's fair. But yeah, the Griffins were also just having either water or soda. Fun several rounds, several hands. But all right, but you're mostly just tending to arts and crafts and potions. Just continuing.
Yeah, he's working his way through his basic potions classes and working a little bit ahead in the book and trying to figure out some of the advanced.
Stay with the class intensifies, but since you don't blow up the chemistry lab, the teachers aren't wagging their hooves.
Oh, dang it, I was kind of hoping to make nitroglycerin. Speaking of which, funny story but we're not going to share that on stream.
Yeah, tell me any anarchist cookbook type stories, just tell me later.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. That brings.
I mean, I could go to the household kitchen and make a bunch of stuff that goes kaboom boom.
Oh yeah, sure, but that's not the point. The point is that we're trying to stay on the friendly side of all legalities. But Mythic, you're up with them. You hear the small. I don't even know. I kind of just always imagine that the MFC grenades going off just kind of sounded like a droid farting. But so you hear the sound. I can't just that and then a zap. But so the MFC grenade goes off. You hear the telltale sound of a pit buck ticking. Pedal back. As you backpedal with the lot of them, it does die down to effectively non-existent. And as you make it out into the hall, you'd hear the sound of a door up above closing.
Sounds like we found at least one of our lost ponies. Shall we go take a look?
That seems like a good idea. You take point this time.
Alright.
You got your helmet on?
I have my helmet on. It is not
Good.
a hat. It is a legitimate.
Just in case I shoot you in the head, you know.
Scapola.
Right.
I didn't mean it. I mean by accident.
She looks at Scapola with, didn't mean it, really?
Honesty is the best policy. Being a convincing liar is the second best policy.
And being fabulous at doing someone's main is third best policy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, God, yeah. So Scapola Mina, fashion designer to ponies who can't die.
Scapola Mina, Philly Scout, drug mare, chemist extraordinaire, and apparently a really, really good main stylist.
Like when all of this is all said and done, Scapola Mina can retire and just do mains.
Wait, does that mean that Mina's butch?
Why would it be Butch?
Butch from Fallout 3.
I thought that's who you were talking about for a moment.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yes, she is, except she's a mayor. She's a part of a gang that has a good uniform.
Oh god, Philly Scouts rule.
Yeah. Get her a leather jacket with the Philly Scouts markings on it.
I can see that, and it works so well.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now, the Tunnel Snake.
Tunnel Snakes rule.
Yeah.
Who eventually takes up a job as a hairstylist.
Yes, you're right. Because that was what his test told him.
That's what his goat said.
Yeah, his goat. Took me a second.
Oh, the walking Italian the walking greaser stereotype. So good. But yes, you may have a lucrative career in main styling. And also convincing ponies that main styling will help them. But Mythic, so you're taking point on this room, then?
Sure, he'll go ahead and take point. Buckler kind of up, ready to prepared to defend himself from whatever may possibly jump out at them, or whatever they may jump out at. You know, it's just kind of a toss-up 50-50.
So as you come up, you can tell again that it's not the middle, but the far side. The boards have kind of been hastily put back in. It's similar to how they set it up before. It almost looks as if they just kind of TK it from the inside on.
Well, this is where they went. So let's just stare at the boards really hard, wait for them to fall off the wall, and then we shall proceed.
Rattle, fall.
At a certain point, I'm just inclined to let them work this out on their own.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? I mean, you know, we found a mini fridge and a ghoul.
Yeah, plus.
You know, so I feel like we're exploring mostly for our own benefit, but also to make sure they don't kill themselves. Or get us killed, for that matter.
I mean, he has a point. We are getting some things. I'm just disappointed that we found Sparkle Cola and not Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Really?
Wine.
Stallion Gratter!
So from the outside of the door, you can make out the mechanical click and soft pop of suppressed rounds being fired. Multiple, rapidly.
Multiple shots
Sunrise
being fired.
Picks up the pace and goes through the door? Like SWAT team shotgun style?
So much for taking point.
The boards have already fallen off. I was going to say, Sunrise, as you're making your way, give me a perception, since you're going to just bulldoze your way inside.
I'm Chimera squadding this shit right now.
SWAT, open up!
I can't see shit.
You don't fail. Okay? No, it was audio, so you fail that. Okay.
Audio from the character that has tinnitus.
Tinnitus doesn't mean you're deaf.
I know. I just don't expect to pass most audio perception checks.
That's fair. Alright. So, Mythic, you had point, and then there's a green blur that just headbutts the door open.
Alright, so we should probably carefully go into the room, a little stealthily, you know, just to make sure. Or we could just barrel in. Sure, I like this plan.
Godmother is proud.
But as soon as we get in there, we should probably take it carefully. Probably hears her shout to put down the guns or whatever. Or we could just be shouting at them to put down their weapons. That works.
So as the lot of you breach the door and make your way inside, you can see the two ponies who've actually seem to have accumulated a little bit of loot from somewhere. They appear to be opening fire on what is some kind of insect.
All right.
There's
Prepare
a soft kind of wet slapping, but they mostly just seem to be. But you mostly hear the hard crunch of shell hitting carapace.
Sword drawn, illumination. What's going on here, Ken?
Inside this room, so with your mini sun, you can tell this was some sort of a this was another type of HR room. This has just really one. Oh wait. It's one large waiting area and then an office off to the side. The office is the office door is closed, but off in one of the corners there appears to be a large nest type structure. It's taking up one of the entire corners. It's massive, but from that there appears to be these mantises that are swarming their way out.
Do these
There's
look like
a couple dozen scattered across, making their way towards the two ponies, who are doing well enough at holding their own. But the first time one of them has to reload, you figure that they will be jumped.
All right. Well, I guess it's lock and load then. Are they firing? Are they within my TK range where I can just float my sword over and just start mowing things?
Yes. The entirety of there is. I'll put it this way: there is no place you can go in this room and be outside of point blank range of any other point in the room.
Oh, sweet. All right. Silver Chariot away. On my cutlass one. Just kind of float that over and just start swinging at things. Initiative?
Give me a couple of attack rolls, please.
One and a two. Shall I roll damage for him as well?
Let's see. How much damage do you do on average?
Well, considering that I have now taken the next rank of Way of the Blade, crap, that's 4d20 plus 60 plus... between the extra bleed and fire and the 4d20 and 60, I'm not even sure what that average.
Well, the fire is helpful.
I'm just going to attempt to not set their hive on fire right now because I don't think we need a burning building right now.
All right, so you're just kind of making wide, broad slashes into the effective throng of mantises.
Yeah, sure. If you want to go the extra mile, he could probably just turn it into a buzzsaw by just spinning it around in his TK really rapidly.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if you're just attacking independent targets or if this is more crowd control.
It's crowd control. It should just cut down on the numbers in general.
Okay, then I need 2 damage rolls because those would both hit. Oh, that damage is before the fire.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that is just total rolls for both hits. And that deals 27 fire damage for 3 turns.
They are dead
Per hit.
before the fire. With the fire, you have food.
Oh, sweet. Grilled mantis.
They are actually popping slightly. There is the soft squealing and searing noise of something being cooked. If you're not swinging near the hive, you shouldn't risk it immolating. But yeah, the chops that you took to the crowd got several, and would have caught a couple of them aflame.
Alright, gonna kind of watch the ones that are on fire and then just probably spit whatever left of my action to just kind of take defense here. Raise my buckler to make sure that half the crowd doesn't immediately go toward me.
Yeah, okay. So with your 2 swings, you take out 4 of the mantises.
Oh, sweet.
They've shot several. But yeah, there's a bunch in this room.
Yep, we've got a lot of mantises. You two's turn. That sounds like tempting fate, she says.
Alright, so if all you're doing is throwing in a couple of slashes, then, Mina, Sunrise bulldozes her way in, Mythic goes in, and there's some swinging, there's some shooting, there's a lot of mantises.
What's a lot of man? I mean, is it like 10 mantises?
There are a couple of dozen size -1 creatures that are swarming. Now they're going down easy, but there is still a lot of them.
Okay.
Use your laser light.
Yeah, she's going to draw the laser rifles because she's got a crap load more ammo for them and 4 of them. So, but we'll stay off the drugs and just go at this normally.
Ah, yes, miss and crit.
Yep.
Of course. Are you just going with the 2, or are you?
No, this is the 4. Ah, there's a glitch.
All right, you put a hole through the wall into the outside.
And that's the one that's critted. I'm not sure exactly what's left of it anyway.
Nothing.
And that's just the regular damage one.
All right. So, are you just going to spray and pray laser into the crowd?
Yeah, I'm not taking any drugs though, so I've just got 70 AP and cost me 15 per shot.
You have 15 to move in, so. All right. So you fire. So you're firing several times. You can make some more attack rolls, or just lay down suppressive fire, basically.
At this point, I'm just going to lay down suppressive fire because basically this really takes, something that more Sunrise's expertise, area effect.
Okay.
If I could just keep them pinned down in a tight area long enough for Sunrise to toss something highly explosive.
Just give me a few damage rolls at half. Since you're just effectively firing into the crowd, not trying to hit anything.
Okay, just half that. Gesundheit, vital.
You were Gesundheited. Okay.
Okay, just half those and.
Green 47, red 47.
Don't. Dice.
It's funny.
I know. It's Christmas.
The circumstances. The consistency. Oh, you come off the thing. I said come off the thing. There we go. Okay. So with Mina just kind of shooting into the crowd, Mythic taking some sweeping chops and the town's ponies doing something effective despite just having some 22mm weapons. There's still a lot. Like an appreciable amount, a lot.
Yeah, let me correct you on something. That would be 22 caliber, because if they had 22mm, those are cannons.
Yes, sorry. 22 caliber. Rimfire.
Moon, how big is the room and how many is a lot?
Let's see. With all of those down, probably down to there's probably about 24 of them left. The room is the size of essentially a doctor's office waiting room. It is not a large room. But these are small creatures.
Okay.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick.
They're angry. They're angry land lobsters.
Yes, they are.
They're smelling pretty good right now, though.
That should do the trick. Sunrise checks to make sure no one's in the hallway behind her.
At this point in time, no one is. At this point in time, no one is outside in the hallway, as the other two people who you were with have moved into the room with you.
She then looks to check to make sure that everyone is about 10 feet away from the creatures.
There isn't 10 feet. No. You are not going to be able to get all of the creatures 10 feet away from the people. But you can get 10 feet away and get it to cover. Hold on. Let me, unfortunately, with a free hand. So, room, hive, and let's get a different color. We'll go with this. Go with that. Not necessarily to scale. Oh, I gotta make that a little bit bigger. Oh, no. Oops. Just a little bit bigger. There we go.
Oh.
A little bit bigger. Yep, that's about right.
Okay. Where are the two ponies?
Hold on. Let me pull them off of the GM layer. We'll go door. Oh, shit. Wrong layer.
Lol.
Token layer. Free hand. Free hand.
I'm back.
Do you see where a lot of this pink is?
Yeah.
Mantises.
Oh, okay.
But they are all size -1.
Okay, this is going to be cathartic.
Okay.
Sunrise is going to get out her weapon, look at the 2 ponies, and tell them, please get out of the room. And when they leave the room, I will fire the shot.
One will make his way out, and then a couple of moments later, another will make their way out.
Okay.
And the swarm will then try to go for the lot of you. Oh, shit. Because swarm. Shit. Not what I wanted to do.
Roll 20 suddenly.
I fire the bazooka.
Oh my god!
Alright.
I said this would be cathartic.
Okay. Roll damage, Wandering Psycho. God, that is like the most America thing.
Hold on. Isn't she in the blast zone?
No. It's an anti-tank weapon. It only has a 5 AoE.
Yep, they're not super explodey. That said, no, you are going to blow out one of the walls.
Yeah,
okay.
you literally need the wall to set it off.
Alright.
Yeah. I need the wall to set it off, but yeah.
Fuck that, she's probably aiming right at the nest.
So everyone downstairs just hears... and dust kind of falls down.
And you completely forgot about the magic storm raging outside.
And now there is Magic Storm inside.
I closed the door.
That's fine. It's still getting... It is very much... Oh, hey, there's a new opening. With it opened, there is a bolt of lightning that hits the edge. It doesn't summon anything. It doesn't spawn anything. But you're pretty sure that there's some flowers where it hit.
That's fair. I close the door, and I take out a towel, and I shove it into the bottom of the door to keep that sealed up, and then I turn to the 2 ponies and go, hello, what were you 2 doing in here?
We were exploring so many mantises.
Well, now they're all dead.
What did we learn?
That was incredibly cathartic. Thank you.
Why did you rocket launcher inside the building?
Oh, no, that was a bazooka. A rocket launcher would have been much worse. There wouldn't be a wall here, and she taps the wall that's still standing.
Oh, I'm so glad it doesn't fall.
Alright, so you've let the storm in a little bit. It is on the 3rd floor, so it's not too bad.
I'm just glad you 2 are okay.
They look to each other and they look to each other and then look to you and then kind of beam. The mayor just smirks. No, we're good. We're hardened adventurers. We've been shot at. We've gone through spelunkers. The stallion just kind of prospector. The term they use, the friendly term is prospector. Yeah, no, we're seasoned prospectors. We got this. But thank you. The assist was definitely warranted because that was far too many bugs. Holy shit, I can still feel them crawling.
Yeah, I can see this now. It's the thing from Die Hard. If someone comes running in, goes to Nyota, they're using artillery on us. And Nyota just sits down and goes, no, it's her.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm glad you got some loot. I'm glad you got some experience and things. But don't wander off without telling the rest of the group, because currently that could create more problems, such as we find another nest of mantises. And if you anger them, we have to deal with all of them. So dealing with all of them, the quickest way is, well, bazooka. And that means less walls to keep the storm out.
They look to each other, look to you, and he's like, "Did you ask any of did you ask any of the other townsfolk?"
No, Scopolamina just came up and said that there were 2 of you missing.
Oh, yeah, we let someone know that we were going, but apparently they did a really bad job of relaying the message. Sorry about that. But yeah, we tried to obey protocol. We told the buddy.
Ah, yes. Poor communication. The bane of all teams. Happens the best of us.
No, when she was giving us a once-over, we told that medic who's zooming everywhere that we were going to go explore the rest of this building. I think she said okay, but it's entirely possible that she just said unintelligible mom noises.
I would be completely and utterly upset at you. Except for I got a fridge and Sunrise got a new floof.
I got a rock.
Actually, I got this really nice giraffe that I'm sure Nyota will appreciate, because apparently, click, it's self-heating.
The craft does begin to start warming.
Click. So yeah, we have a new coffee giraffe.
But it is more designed to be heated. The warming function won't brew it, it'll just keep it from going cold. It's like an electric mug. It will try and keep your coffee hot.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's get back downstairs, and after the magic storm's gone, we can finish exploring the building and also arrange for you all to be escorted to a friendly town that we know of. And also we have to, I'd like to sit down and discuss with you guys what you guys want to do with the prisoners, because I realize it's not just my decision, but also should be yours, since they tried to kill you too.
They just kind of look to one another. I mean, I guess we could shoot him, but
I mean, I kind of just want to let him go, but
yeah, honestly, the mayor is just honestly, I'd rather just pistol whip him a couple of times and throw him out in the storm.
Yeah, but I figure it should be left up to like everyone should get a voice who got shot in the meantime. At least
the two of them nod.
At least that's what my husband and I came to the conclusion of, and I agree with him that he's right. Everyone should get a say on what happens to him. I imagine though that Psycho Mom is probably going to that sniper's not going to live through the night.
I don't know about the snipers, but one of the sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was
just going to say. Oh no, go ahead, Vaughn.
I was just going to say that pistol whip them and throw them outside in the storm. When did you get Philly Scout training?
The mayor just kind of giggles and doesn't quite make eye contact with you.
Gotcha.
I just said, I feel like I should insert in here some information after I question and talk to him, but you know what? I think I'll just wait till everyone's all gathered together and everyone has just said before providing the evidence.
The two towns ponies kind of give you an inquisitive look. What information?
Well, first of all, I don't think they quite meant to drag all of you in the middle of this. It sounds like there's some internal alternate affairs going on with their... They weren't even aware of you all actually being part of this. They just kind of assumed, they just kind of assumed that you guys would know who to shoot at. Also, the ninja garb pony is going to make some prosthetics for the poor foal that got his limb.
Yeah, that's good to hear. I'm just gonna leave this here for Moon to watch him sit here and look at some of the shit that comes across my desk that people on 4chan want me to go read. Apparently it takes 35 days of man hours and $6,800 to produce enough arrows to blot out the sun for 5 minutes.
Good to know.
Okay then.
I do not know what I'm going to do with this information, but I have it.
Okay then. This is how the medieval economy works. So what's Nyota doing for his last action?
4chan is weird.
Relaxing?
Yeah, I was going to say by this point in time now, a few hours have passed. We're probably getting towards. Let me flip a coin. Or flip a dice.
Does he just sit there and hear the rumble and just go, eh?
Well, yeah, I mean, as you fire the bazooka off upstairs, there's a telltale rumble and a small explosion, and then a little bit of panicky gasping. Meanwhile, downstairs, panicky gasping from the townspeople inside, because they think that, oh no, we're under siege again. The one conscious Earth pony is very, very confused as to what's going on, and the other two who've just been beaten half senseless stir a little bit as there's a rumbling upstairs. The Nyota, at the sound of the explosion, the Griffins drop the cards that they've got, and within the blink of an eye, they've got something drawn.
Easy there. That's probably my wife.
Peregrine, with all due respect, no, that was an explosion.
Yeah, my wife.
Yes. Oh, right. You. Okay.
They're just giving you very confused looks. You swear you hear you see the small burb just go, man, fuck's a bomb?
So.
Yes.
Know the little green one?
They just kind of look to each other. A little minty fresh over there?
The little green mare that I joined up the caravan with?
Little green. Little green. And they're just kind of like agreeing to themselves, like, yeah, no, little green. We know little green.
She specializes in shotguns and explosions. That was probably my wife.
The one Justy is just kind of nodding. Mm-hmm. Shotguns, explosives, and zebras. That's a hell of a triple threat.
Yeah, you'll never believe it, but, I actually... The reason we're even in this relationship right now and we're at this point is because, well, I called her cute one time.
After she shot you.
Yeah, and that was after, I think, the second or third time she shot me in the ass.
The small griffin is beaming. The other two griffins are rolling their eyes, much in the same way of someone who's heard the same fucking story 37 times and have to hear it every time an opportunity pops up. You know the look.
I was an adventurer like you.
The small little Spitfire burb's like, oh yeah, no, I know how that goes. I got something similar. My mate was well, we were contracted against each other.
Isn't it funny how that works in the Wasteland, though?
I mean, well, that and the fact that the entire time we were going at it, each of us had our hands on a pistol, so it was just extra hot. What the shit?
Let's just be fucking with Moon.
Oh my fuck. But
anyway,
but yeah, they nod, and they're just like the other two griffins are just nodding. We're liking the cut of Little Green's jib a little bit more. She just kind of nod. They just kind of just give each other a nod. They're not 100% sure what to say, but they know that words don't need to be spoken right now. Because the mayor that you wasteland married is an explosive psychopath who decided that the inside of an HR office was the perfect place to use anti-vehicle munitions.
So yeah, as crazy as this seems, this is legitimately probably one of the more normal moments I've had to deal with.
Mythic, do you want to get in a last action, or I know you've mostly just been trying to not get exploded?
Well, aside from continuing to try not to get exploded, I can't think of anything other than things that he might do during downtime, like chat up the griffins or chat up someone.
The night is still young, and the lot of you still can take downtime actions for this place.
Other than that, he might poke his head into a couple rooms on the way back just so he can find something to say he found something other than a rock.
Well, at this point in time, the rest of the rooms had been boarded or sealed in some way, shape, or form. So there isn't really a poke your head into a room. It's a bit of a.
That's fair.
You could come back later, though. You could definitely at least find a couple of ponies who are eager to go and explore this place.
Yeah, sure. We'll come back here later, after he's gotten a little bit more rest, you know, and after we've managed to recuperate from getting blown up twice and failed a magic. Yeah, it's just.
Okay. So I think that's a good place to put a pin in this. It's a bit later than I wanted to run, but whatever.
No, actually, it's about normal time for us.
The way it was going, I was figuring things were going to angle down right around 1:30. So
yeah, too bad we didn't have time for the martini show tonight.
I am going to open up with the martini show next time.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, and so it's more at this point in time I'm hammering out the things, and it'll be reading from a bit of a script.
And the parts that you can actually show on stream.
Not a lot of it.
I need to jump around. Yeah, we just can't show we cannot show all of that gratuitous handholding.
That's fair.
There's a reason we haven't shown anything about Chifundo in this session.
Alright, so Fraser, Kid Queen Luna, and Kriz, and Ponychick, and Little Teru, and I think that's everybody. Thank you guys for the hosts. Sketch Rivet and Adagio and Drinking Buddy. Thank you guys for buying a bunch of subs for a ton of people. And then Kriz, Captain Stitches, Carl, Sketch Rivet, Nehru, MT, Drinking Buddy, Bones, and Holtz. Thank you guys for the bits. All the bits. Jeez, good God, why is there so many bits? It just keeps going. And then Lanzavi, Sketch Rivet, The Godfather. You better not be at the Canadian Mafia. I better not be about to get syruped. Carl.
You don't get syruped.
Thank you guys for the tips. Thank you guys very much. All of it's appreciated, and it overwhelmed me enough. I had to go downstairs and just get a cookie and just go, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So, in the meantime, you guys all get your last words, and apparently we're opening with the Martini Show next week.
Nyota does stereotypical zebra things. Take that however you want.
Racist. Also, Captain Stitches, you get the hat.
Mini fridge. That's all I have to say.
Fine, I'll chat up the NPCs.
Well, I'm glad that the filler episodes are still fun.
Right now, I think we all really need some good laughs because of the state of affairs of everything.
Good laughs? You mean filler episodes and bad jokes?
I
That's what I said.
also now will show the token for the fridge.
Oh, we have a fridge token?
Yes.
Oh, is it the one Nina posted?
Yes.
It's the only one I can find with googly eyes.
It's a pretty good token.
Honestly, not even mad.
So it looks like we're gonna have to wait to see if somebody dies in Martini's show next week.
In the meantime, anybody else got anything you want to add? All right. Well, we're gonna raid a random person. They say they're streaming D&D Pokemon, so make random person's day. Awesome. So there's your hashtag. Make a random person's day. I'll see all you guys tomorrow after Lightning Bliss and I are done. I'm gonna be streaming some Chimera Squad tomorrow and Friday, Star Wars on Saturday, and Chimera Squad on Sunday. I may even stream Monday. I also will be finishing up Chapter 50, probably tonight before I go to bed. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night, folks.
Probably tonight before I go to bed. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night, folks.
And we're off.